Good evening, baseball fans. Here we have our coverage of the first round of the GIAA playoffs. We have the 12 seed Tallulah Falls traveling the 3-hour drive to Macon, Georgia, to take on the 5 seed Tattnall Square Academy. We are at Tattnall Square Academy baseball field. It's about 310 to right, 340 to center, 325 to left field. So the starting lineup for the Tallulah Fall Indians is we have Drew Barron batting leadoff. Number 10, he'll be doing the pitching today. We got Jordan Miller, number 1, playing center field, and Ashton Roche, wearing number 7, playing right field. And starting on the mound for the home team, the Tattnall Square Academy Trojans, is Wyatt Still, the Mercer commit. He's been very dominant this season, looking to continue his dominance in the first round of playoffs. As number 10, Drew Barron steps up. Little look into the Tallulah Falls School Indians. They're 14-15 this year under Coach Justin Pollock, 6-11 in region, and they are 6-7 on the road. I'm here with Martin Dietrich today. I am Tyler Knight. Marty, how you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing great. It's a great day for some baseball.
First pitch, check swing, peel down to the first base umpire. He says no, he didn't. Pretty close call right there. Wasn't sure if the umpire was paying attention to the first pitch. The 1-0 swung on, strike one. Count will be 1-1. The 1-1 late. Count will move to 1-2. Coach already giving the umpire some crap, or could be a possible fan. 7 of the wins from Tallulah Falls are via the run rule, and 2 of their losses are via the run rule. As Wyatt Still will get his first strikeout of the day against Drew Barron. They will throw it around. That will be out number 1. Gets that strikeout pretty efficiently. And 4 pitches against Drew Barron swinging. That'll bring up Jordan Miller, the center fielder. Looking into Tallulah Falls' offense, some names to look for is Ashton Roche and Jordan Miller, who's hitting now. They lead the team in almost every category. They go back and forth in every offensive category. Ashton Roche, who's on deck, is hitting .494 with 4 bombs and 28 stolen bases. Jordan Miller's hitting about .450 with 4 triples and 24 stolen bases. They can swing it. But Wyatt Still is probably one of the toughest pitchers they'll face all year. So it is going to be exciting to see how those two do in this series. This is a best of 3. That pitch will land in there for a strike. So game 1 obviously started at 4 o'clock today. Game 2 after this will start either at 7 or 30 minutes after, swinging on for strike 2. And the if necessary game is tomorrow, I think at 1. And the 2-2 fouled right over the Tallulah Falls dugout. Wyatt Still had a 18 strikeout performance this year against Mount DeSales, getting all but 3 outs in that game via the strikeout. Really impressive. The 2-2. Strike 3 swinging. That'll sit him down. 2 strikeouts in a row for Wyatt Still. That'll sit down Jordan Miller. Bring up the Indians' best hitter, Ashton Roche.
Let's see what he does here. It's looking good through the first 2.
Lefty-lefty matchup. First one of the day. What great sportsmanship from Ashton Roche, dapping up the catcher. The first pitch lands in there for a strike. Throws a breaking ball for first pitch. The 0-1. That lands on the outside corner. That was a really good pitch from Wyatt Still. I think that was a slider right there again. Marty, you're a left-handed pitcher. You faced a lot of lefties in your high school career. Do you think you think differently up there when you're facing lefty compared to a righty?
Yeah, most definitely. I remember you see a lefty get up in the box. I'm initially thinking I'm going to throw a lot of balls that are spinning. I like to start off with the slider. That was usually my go-to pitch. And then just working more horizontally. Great pitch.
The elevated fastball from Wyatt Still will sit down. The Indians' best hitter, that'll be a 1-2-3 inning striking out the side for Wyatt Still. Very impressive. And looking at the Tattnall Square Academy Trojans, they are sitting at 11-11, 500 this year under Coach Jordan Brooks. They're 5-5 in region, which puts them at third in their region. They're 6-2 at home. They really like playing at home. Majority of their losses come on the road. In the last 10 games, they're 4-6. 3 of those 11 wins come via the run rule. 1 of those losses come via the run rule. In extra innings, they're 1-1. They both those games were against Stratford Academy. They're crosstown rivals. They lost 7-6 in the first game of the series in 9 innings, and then they won 3-1 in 8 innings. They're averaging about 4.5 runs a game, and then their pitching staff is averaging 3.4 runs given up. Some hitters to look for in this Trojans lineup is Chandler Cook, who's hitting 400 with a bomb and 4 doubles. Wyatt Still, he's hitting 380 with 3 home runs and 18 RBIs. Braxton Collins is hitting 333 with 10 stolen bases and 14 runs scored. When I was looking on the Max Preps page for Tallulah Falls, didn't really see anything super eye-catching about their pitching stats, but we will see what happens today with Drew Barron on the mound wearing number 10. He's got a nice little forearm tattoo going.
Yeah, I think right here, if they just start off strong, fill up the zone early, I think they'll do good.
We got the 10 versus 10 matchup on the mound and at the plate. Marquez, a shorter player. First pitch lands for a strike. Little comeback two-seam, comeback changeup right there on the outside corner. Drew Barron with the 0-1. Lands low. It'll be 1-1. Tattnall Square Academy has the field how Rogers Center used to have the field, as that pitch misses high. The dirt is only around the bases, not the whole entire infield. They have a grass infield everywhere except around the bases. Marty, you ever played on a field like this?
I have. Middle school, I played at Thompson and Northside at the time. They had theirs that was just like this one. Granted, at Northside, it was pretty similar to playing like you're playing on the moon. There's some big-time craters out there. A lot different than out here.
Marquez swings. That ball's fouled straight up, and it'll go out of play.
Tyler, I noticed the umpires have a lighter blue colored T-shirt on.
They do. As Marquez fishes down for the breaking ball below the zone, popped up to the second baseman. Taken care of easily for out number 1. That'll be an F4 in the book. That'll bring up Braxton Collins. Having a good season so far, averaging a hit once every 3 at-bats, so you can almost guarantee he's going to get a hit this game. Most stolen bases on the team, I think. Maybe second. First pitch misses high. You see Braxton Collins scooting up in the box, wanting to make sure that he is not getting out. 2 out in front. The 1-0. Breaking ball lands 1-1. Probably going to see a lot of that today from Drew Barron. If he's struggling to command the fastball, he's going to have to attack early with the breaking ball. As that breaking ball will miss low, count will move to 2-1. Two one. Swings
Big
on it.
swing.
Foul ball. The ball's pieced pretty well. Drew Barron's going to want to get that breaking ball out on the outside part of the plate a little bit more, or else he's going to be giving up some damage.
Tyler, what are you thinking here? What are you throwing?
He might go either fastball low and away, or he could go back to that breaking ball, but he has to make sure that he gets it off the plate because his eyes might get really big again if he sees that spin and get him to chase. Ball lined to shortstop. What a play. The shortstop Sean Forbes reaches over to make the grab. That'll be a L6. And that'll get the second out of the inning. And that'll bring up the pitcher, Wyatt Still. Wyatt's most known for his pitching abilities, but he can swing it too. Any pitcher that can throw hard can rotate fast, which means he can also get into one. As you see, he leads the team in home runs as that first pitch lands for a strike. That'll be 0-1. He's committed to Mercer University, a very fine ball club at the D1 level. The 0-1 swings through the changeup. It'll be 0-2. Probably not going to give him anything close to the plate here. He goes for the high fastball. Ball is flied into left field. The left fielder takes care of it, and that will end the inning. Both teams go up and down, 1, 2, 3. We will be right back for the second inning with Middle Georgia Sports Live. Welcome back to Middle Georgia Sports Live. Your coverage of Tallulah Falls School against Tattnall Square Academy in the first round of the GIAA playoffs. We are stuck at 0-0 going into the second as the cleanup hitter for Tallulah Falls will step up. Leslie Sands Jr., the third baseman, number 12.
Both pitchers looking good so far. Starting off filling up the zone.
Getting ahead early is a very, very important thing for a pitcher that's wanting to succeed. As we see Wyatt Still missed with the first pitch up and away. Sat down all three batters first inning via the strikeout. The 1-0 will be a strike swung on late. It'll be 1-1. Most of these Tallulah Falls hitters, I know we're only about 3 batters in, but they're getting really overpowered by the fastball. Probably haven't seen something this fast in a little while as that ball's fouled straight back, late on it again. Be 1-2. And if I'm White still, I'm not going to shy away from throwing that fastball until they prove to me that they can handle it. The 1-2. Not the prettiest swing. That will be strike 3 to start off the top of the second inning.
He's looking good. Real good.
Everything's around the zone. He's only had one big miss to start off that last at bat, but everything's been right around the zone, being really competitive. This will bring up Jackson Savage. First pitch in the zone for strike 1. Jackson Savage is a forearm tattoo as well. That ball's fouled straight back. Move the count to 1-2. Jackson swinging the cat 9. Use that back. I use that bat back in the dizzy in travel ball. Can almost guarantee we will. Never mind, I was about to say fastball, but who knows? As that is another strikeout. Catcher got a little excited and threw it around before the umpire called it, but it ended up working out in his favor. The throw around goes over the third baseman's head, gets the left fielder involved. 5 strikeouts in a row for Wyatt Still. That will be the second out of the inning. So that will bring up number 2, Sean Forbes. That'll be a fastball in the outside corner. Perfectly placed pitch there for strike 1. As that will hit him. Misses a little bit up in arm side, which you can see from a lot of younger pitchers. Hits Sean Forbes in the 0-1 count. Tallulah Falls has the first base runner of the game. That got him pretty square. Does not feel good. Right in the forearm.
Yeah, that's never a good spot to get hit.
Giving him some time to walk it off. As that brings up Richard Ferguson. He has the DH duties for the day. He is hitting for Brody Dampierre, who is playing second base. Swinging the very popular Cat X. First pitch swinging. Be strike 1. The 0-1 picks off. Not close. Just keeping him honest there. Picks off again. Much closer of a play this time. Safe says the first base umpire. Marty, is there a lot of times where you feel like you pick off and that runner's like, okay, he's not going to pick off again. So you go back over there hoping to get him?
Yeah, I think that's definitely a good spot to, I guess, stay in control of the game is working the mind game over there at first base. As a lefty, there's that sense of keeping that guy in check, because you're looking at him, big swing and a miss. But yeah, I think I definitely found myself trying to get in their mind and get them on their heels so that I can catch them off guard.
The 1-2. The runner takes off. Strike 3. Runner doesn't matter. That'll be White Still 6th strikeout of the game. Tallulah Falls strands the runner on first. Gets on by the hit by pitch. And we will be right back with Middle Georgia Sports Live. We are back in the bottom of the second here at Tattnall Square Academy Baseball Field as number 22, Griffey Gorman, the catcher, steps up. Seeing if he can make a little bit better contact than the first three batters for the Trojans. Drew Barron's 0-0 is a curveball. Doesn't miss by much. Umpire says it's a ball. The 1-0. Fastball misses up. Don't hate either of those pitches from Drew Barron. Curveball doesn't miss by more than, a half inch. And then he tries to tunnel with that fastball up. The 2-0. Swung on. Hit to third. Bobbles it a little bit. Throws it in the dirt. In a great play made by the first baseman, Alex Stefanovic. That's my best attempt at that name. If the Stefanovics are watching, I'm so sorry if I'm butchering that. What a great play from the first baseman and from Leslie Sands Jr. over there to not freak out too much with the bobbled ball, as that will bring up Chandler Cook, the first baseman. Takes the 0-0 for a strike. The 0-1 will bounce to the plate. It'll be 1-1. Those who are watching on YouTube, we do have the live chat pulled up. So if you have any questions, any comments, we would love for your input here at the Middle Georgia Sports live stream. That pitch misses. Count will be 2-1. 2-1 will miss again. That breaking ball is missing a little down and in. Move to a hitter's count, 3-1. Chandler Cook hoping for a fastball over the middle part of the plate here. Do some damage. That ball misses up. And the Trojans get their first base runner of the game via the walk. That'll bring up Mason Cullors, the left fielder, with a runner on first and 1 out. Drew Barron working from the stretch for the first time. First pitch swung on, fouled back, out of play. The 0-1 took on. It'll be a strike. Count moved to 0-2. Drew Barron hoping for his first K of the day. Picks off. Safe. Chandler Cook gets back standing up.
Good look from the pitcher.
The 0-2. Tried to hold up his swing, but he could not hold up. That is strike 3. Drew Barron gets his first strikeout of the day. Really good timing. That will be second out of the inning. Now they don't have to worry about turning it and can just focus on getting out of the easiest bag.
Yeah, that's a good way to come back after a tough walk. Missing low a few times and then coming right back after him.
The 0-0 took on the outside corner. Misses barely for a ball. It's a really good pitch right there. Barron picks off. And Chandler Cook back standing again. Wouldn't be surprised to see him get maybe a little bit more coming up. The 1-0. Aggressive take right there. You saw him load up the swing and then hold it last second. I imagine if he gets anything close to that same pitch, he's going to be letting it eat. Pitch misses. Again, I'm Tyler Knight here with Marty Dietrich. We have Trent Jackson on the production. As Cam McDonald swings through that one. Count will be 2-2. As there's a baseball tradition going on in the Tattnall Square dugout. 2-2-2, all shaking the hats as that ball is flied into foul territory. Twos are wild. And the pitch on the outside corner. Really good pitch right there from Drew Barron. Can't miss. He's not missing the strike zone by a lot right there. As that'll run the count full. We should see the runner taking off here. And the fielder should hold their ground. Getting a little head start. And he goes. Ball is taken for strike 3. Drew Barron walks a guy and comes back with 2 strikeouts immediately. Great bounce back from the kid. As we will go into the third, still at 0-0. Tattnall Square leaves 1 on. We'll be back with Middle Georgia Sports Live. Welcome back. Top of the third here at Tattnall Square Academy. Brantley Allen will step up to the dish for Tallulah Falls. Playing left field today. Got a fly ball earlier in the game.
Let's see what he does here. 2 strong innings started off. See if he can keep things going.
Wyatt Still. All of his outs via the strikeout with 1 hit by pitch last inning. Starts off the top of the third. Fastball above the zone. It'll be 1-0. Misses in the same spot again. Looking to make an adjustment here. 2-0 count. If you like what you are watching and you want to see more of it, you can subscribe to us for free on YouTube at Middle Georgia Sports Live. Follow us on Instagram at Mid Georgia Sports. On Facebook, not 100% sure our tag is, but I'm pretty sure it's Middle Georgia Sports Live. Give us a follow, subscribe, comment, like, do all the good stuff. And we will keep bringing you all of the action in Middle Georgia Sports as the count will move to 2-2. The 2-2 from White still. Strike 3. That'll bring up the 9-hole, Alex Stefanovic. PA announcer pronounced it as Stefanovic. And the little front door 2-seam doesn't come back enough. Count will be 1-0. Fastball catches the top of the zone. The 1-1 misses a little bit. Still his hat flies off. They'll be 2-1. Got an okay showing from the Tattnall Square Academy fans over here in the stands and in center field. That pitch will be swung on below the zone. Count will move to 2-2. First ball put in play will be caught by Marquez Wilson in center field. First ball put in play by Tallulah Falls. Wasn't hit terribly. That'll be at L8. That'll bring it back to the top of the lineup. Drew Barron. Still searching for their first hit. Pitch will miss high. Marty, you came out of the pen a lot. You started a lot of games. What is your mindset second time going through a lineup?
Well, usually through the first time through the lineup, you pick up on a lot of things. Second time through, try to remember what got them last time if I did get them. And just really my big thing was just trying to keep them guessing, them never knowing what I'm going to throw next, and then just kind of getting in the driver's seat and just continuing to be successful.
The 1-1. Swung on, fouled straight back. Yeah, it's a pretty big thing to make sure you're not throwing predictable pitches. We saw with the 2017 Houston Astros, when you know a pitch is coming, it's pretty easy to hit.
Bad news.
And the 2-strike pitch. Taken up and in.
Yeah, so I think the mental side of baseball is definitely a big aspect that people miss.
That'll be strike 3 to end the inning. White still. 8 strikeouts. Very impressive start from the kid. I definitely agree. Yogi Berra once said baseball is 90% physical and the other half is mental. And I couldn't agree more with the late, great Yogi Berra. Taking a look at Tallulah's offense, even though they're coming back out on defense, some stats I wanted to read out to you is they're averaging 12 runs a game. So, I mean, they haven't shown those signs yet today, but they have it in there. They also average giving up about 10 runs a game. So, two very different averages coming from both teams. As I mentioned, Ashton Roche, Jordan Miller, two of their best hitters. So be on the lookout for them to hopefully start scoring some more if they want to be able to get through this, because at this pace, Wyatt still might. He's going to go the whole entire game this game, and I might be exaggerating when I say this, but he could possibly go the next game at this pace. So we will take a very quick break. Be right back with Middle Georgia Sports Live. Michael Clyde, number 34, leading off for Tattnall Square in the bottom of the third.
Tattnall looking to open things up this inning.
Squares to bunt, misses. Not a terrible look right there, especially with the third baseman struggling to make the play earlier in the game. Don't hate to make them make a play, especially while they're on the run. The 0-1 swung on into deep left center field. That ball is out of here. Michael Clyde breaks open the game. Score will be 1-0. He really got a hold of that ball. Little hung breaking ball, and he got every bit of it as that ball took a big bounce off the concrete as they attempt to celebrate, not the most organized. What a swing from Michael Clyde. Left that curveball a little front hip, and he was able to get his hands out.
Yeah, great looking swing. Great looking swing. It's exactly what they needed to open things up. Let's see if they can capitalize on this momentum swing.
Yo, Miss, and you'd love to see that out of the bottom of your lineup. Him being the 8-hole, they're about to come back up to the top of the lineup. If Caleb McDonald can get on base right here, it's about to be a very scary inning for these Indians. The 1-0 misses. As that breaking ball is hitting to left field. Allen comes down with a catch. That'll be the first out of the inning. Drew Barron's playing a pretty dangerous game right now, leaving those breaking balls right where they can turn and burn on it, in the words of my good friend Aiden Sweener. Dio be taken for a ball. The 1-0 is a bunt down the third base line. Drew Barron, the pitcher, takes care of it, picks it up, throws it at first. Great play from the pitcher, Drew Barron, there to get the speedy Marquez Wilson out for the second out of the inning. Braxton lined out to the shortstop in the first as that ball is smoked into left field. He will round first, head on back for a single. That ball was hit very well from Braxton Collins. We knew Tattnall was going to start hitting at some point, and it's good that they're getting it going early rather than waiting, as that will bring up the 3-hole Wyatt Still, looking to help himself out. Picks off. Safe at first. Collins does have 10 stolen bases on the season, according to Max Preps, so it's good to pay attention to him. Still swings through the first pitch. Runner takes off. Ball thrown down, bounces in. Braxton Collins is there pretty easily. Count will be 0-2 with 2 outs. Watt's still really hoping to poke a ball through right here as they're playing a little bit of a shift in the infield. He pokes it, gets right over the shortstop's head. Braxton Collins coming around third, getting the wave. Ball's thrown in, cut off. Wyatt Still with the RBI single. That will move the score to 2-0. That steal right there was really important for them. That run did not have a chance at scoring if he was still on first.
That's great effort, too. Being down 0-2, being able to just choke up a little bit and then poke something out there for a single.
As they will get a courtesy runner for Wyatt Still. That'll bring in number 28, I think, Cole Moore to courtesy run. Umpire taking note of it. in the OO. Swung on
Big swing.
early. Cleanup hitter Griffey Gorman grounded out to the third baseman last inning, or his last at bat, where the first baseman made a really good pick. Picks off to the pinch runner. It would have gotten by him. The ball bounces and hits the umpire, which saves Tallulah Falls from a runner likely advancing. You don't see that a whole lot. Ball bouncing off the umpire.
Yeah, that's a big break for them. That could have put a runner in scoring position.
Picks off again. A little bit closer. Safe.
Runner goes.
Fastball misses up. The throw down. A little bit off target. Don't think it would have mattered anyways. Cole Moore with a second stolen base in the inning, I think. Second stolen base of the inning. So that pitch line for a strike. That pitch will miss a little bit outside. Count will move to twos. Twos are wild. Pitch is fouled off into the trees. Even though we don't have the live chat pulled up right in front of us, shout out to our viewers on Facebook. Really appreciate you guys tuning in. I know my good buddy Wes Tanner likes to tune in there. As that ball's hitting the left field, Cole is getting the wave around. He will come in standing up as that will make the game 3-0. Clutch hit right there from Griffey Gorman.
Yeah.
RBI single.
Great job just finding a way there.
Especially being in a two-strike count. You really love to see that fight, realizing that if you strike out, you're not giving your team a chance to do anything. So putting a ball in play right there was really clutch, and it was even better since it landed for a hit, as they will have a courtesy runner for the catcher, Griffey Gorman. This will bring up Chandler Cook, the first baseman, batting fifth today. He walked last at bat.
Tyler, you've spent 1 year now at the collegiate level. What do you have to say about the bats being used in college nowadays? What bats are hot right now?
For our team, our team loves Cat X's. Still got a couple guys that still love the goods, regular old goods. At Middle Georgia, everybody kind of gets to pick their own bat. I know at some schools you're forced to take a certain bat because of a brand deal. As that ball lands on the fence and the right fielder jumps onto the fence. But it's pretty similar to high school when it comes to bats and picking what bat you want to use, at least at the non-D1 or bigger other division schools, where you can just swing what you want. As that pitch will miss high. We do count at 1-2. The 1-2. Swung on.
Great pitch.
Strike three, as that will end the inning. Not before Tattnall Square makes a statement, though. They will lead this inning with one stranded, but 3 runs. Big home run from Micah Clyde there. As we will be back for the top of the 4th. Tyler Knight, Marty Dietrich, Trent Jackson, Middle Georgia Sports Live. Wyatt Still will start his 4th inning of work. Jordan Miller struck out like 7 of the other 9 guys in the lineup today. So he takes a front door 2-seam for a strike for the first pitch. Wyatt Still can attack you with every pitch, man. Whether it's fastball, changeup, breaking ball. I know he's got a little cutter too. I think he's been working on. Jordan Miller calls time. Trying to throw off the pitcher's timing a little bit. Give himself a second to breathe. Count is 0-2. And the pitch. Swung on strike 3. Jordan Miller sat down for the second time today via the strikeout. That'll get the first out of the top of the 4th. First pitch taken for a ball. Second pitch of at-bat lands for a strike. Count moved to 1-1. 1-2 is down for the first hit of the game for Tallulah Falls as he chokes up right there, sends that ball into right field as that will be a single for Ashton Roche, the hottest hitter on this team. Finally beats Wyatt Still for the first time with a single. That'll bring up Leslie Sands Jr. as he picks off before the first pitch of the at-bat. Yo lands for a strike.
Base runner still getting a pretty substantial size lead, given he's up against a lefty now.
He does have 28 stolen bags on the season, so a lot to look out for. If you're Wyatt Still, you know if he gets on base another time, you can almost guarantee between this time and next time he's going to try to steal a bag. Pick off again. The 0-2. Runner takes off. Strike 3 swinging. Oh, wow. Wow. Ashton Roche gets thrown out on the strike him out, throw him out. To end the inning, bang, bang play goes in Tattnall's favor as that will end the top of the 4th. We will be back with Middle Georgia Sports Live. Back here with GIAA baseball, first round of playoffs, Tallulah Falls and Tattnall Square Academy. Stepping up to the dish for the Trojans is Mason Colors, the left fielder. First pitch swinging. Struck out first AB. Trying to have some better fortune this time. The 0-1 from Barron. Strike two, swinging, fouled straight back.
I'd say we're at a pivotal point of this ball game here. Tattnall trying to get the momentum continued, and Tallulah here trying to figure things out, get back in the driver's seat, and hopefully get their feet up under themselves.
Mason Colors strikes out for the second time this game. For sure. If Tattnall can put on some more runs right here, it's going to really kill anything Tallulah was hoping to do. Cam McDonald steps up, swinging first pitch, fouled to the right side of the infield. First baseman calls for it, brings it in. That will be the second out of the inning. Drew Barron moving quick in the top of the fourth. That'll bring in Micah Clyde. Had that big home run last inning. Smoked that ball into left center. It's about 340 to where he hit it. Ball probably went about a smooth 370 as he misses. Takes that first pitch up. It'll be ball one. Wouldn't be surprised if they see him work around. If we see Tallulah work around Micah Clyde here. Pitch to the bottom of the zone. Be 2-0. 2-0. 3-0.
See what he does here. 3-0.
I would sell my house, take that money, put it to that he's not going to swing. There it is. 4 straight balls against Micah Clyde. Not the most unfortunate thing in the world. You would have gave him a strike. He could have done that same thing he did earlier, as that will bring up the 9-hole. Caleb Malcolm with 2 outs. Run on first.
See what he does here.
First pitch. Misses high. It's 5 balls in a row now. Catcher going out to talk to him. What do you think he's saying to his pitcher, Drew Barron, right here?
I think now is it's pivotal here because if he can sit this guy down, he can save his team's momentum. But if this guy gets on, then Tattnall has a real good opportunity to open things up again and maybe tack on a few more runs. I'm just telling him stay calm, but get after him. You got to throw strikes. We got to fill the zone. We got to compete.
For sure. If you're throwing balls, not giving your team a chance to make a play. The 1-0 swung on, getting back in the strike zone. Good sign to see after the catcher meeting. Count will move to 1-1 for Caleb Malcolm DHing. DHing for the third baseman, Tate Morris today. Runner takes off. That ball is hit into deep center field. Center fielder ranges back, makes the play. Good play from Miller, getting close to the wall. It's a tough play knowing that wall is getting close to you because you don't want to run into it full speed, but he does a great job right there to rein in that ball. And we will be moving into the bottom of the fourth. Nope, top of the fifth. Sorry. Sorry. We'll be back. Middle Georgia Sports Live. Welcome back to Macon, Georgia, where the first round of GIAA playoffs are. The winner of the series will take on Athens Christian Academy, team that Tallulah Falls is more familiar with than Tattnall. Tallulah has played them 3 times and has been swept. They've had all different types of games. They've had a close game. They've had a regularly 4-run, not close, not bad game, and then a run rule game. So a team that Tallulah does not want to see if they end up moving on. The 0-1 swung on, flied into the Devil's Triangle, and second baseman tries to go for it. Center fielder dives for it. Lands weird. Did not look good, as we see some teammates going to console him. Dove for it, but tried to catch his feet under himself. As Marquez Wilson gets up, walks it off, seems to be fine. You love to see that effort. Need a little bit more communication out there, but that's what happens in high school baseball. As we will mark that as a single. It's tough to say whether a professional scorer would mark that as a single or an error, but we're going to mark that as a single. It was a really tough play. Sean Forbes coming up to the plate. Marty, you thinking about possibly bunting here? You don't want to give it out down 3-0, but you definitely want to get in a runner in scoring position. What are you thinking right now?
I wouldn't be mad at a little bit of small ball. I know you guys are veterans. You guys like to do that. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at a bunt.
Third baseman's playing up. That pitch lands for a strike. Same spot, but, umpire can see it different, 1-1. If you do bunt right here, you probably want to bring it with you since that third baseman's coming up and make those first and second basemen make a decision. As that ball hits him, never mind. It was a foul ball, he says. That'll move the count to 1-2. Sean Forbes almost got his second hit by pitch of the game. I think the umpire wanted to call it a hit by pitch, Marty, but just Sean Forbes' reaction made the umpire realize it was not.
I'd have to agree. Ball misses outside. 2-2 is the count. Big swing, foul ball. Bring the count 2-2. We got no outs here. I think if Tallulah can get another guy on, might have something cooking up.
If he walks this guy right here, he gets on. I would not be surprised to see first and second no-out bunt. It just seems like the right play, getting 2 runners in scoring position. As that ball misses outside, run the count 3-2.
3-2. Here's the pitch.
And the runner takes off, misses out. That will put a runner on first and second. And that'll bring up Richard Ferguson, struck out in his first appearance. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a bunt right here. Let's see if the coach gives him any type of sign. I didn't see anything. Looks like he's going to be swinging away. They might have communicated before the at-bat. But let's see what happens here. Swings at the first pitch. Count will be 0-1. Jackson Savage on second. Sean Forbes on first. With Tallulah Falls' first chance with the runners in scoring position. Bottom of the lineup up. The 1. We'll miss down.
Yeah, this could be huge here for Tallulah.
The Indians of Tallulah Fall School. She swings through it early. Count will be 0-2. As somebody who's been in a similar situation to Tallulah Falls in my high school career in playoffs, going to an away field in playoffs where they have their home fans there and you know that they got some pretty decent talent, it is very intimidating. Obviously, they're not going to admit that until probably after. But it's hard to go on the road, especially that 3-hour trip that Tallulah has to make. And, you know, they probably all got finals going on, their minds everywhere. It's tough to go on the road in the playoffs and really have your best game. But you just got to hope that you do and the other team doesn't, as they had a double steal going, fouled straight back. Marty, that's a good move right there. I like that double steal. It gets the third baseman going to cover third. It gets somebody in the middle moving around. It opens up a lot of the infield. Let's see if they can try to go with it again. Try to get those infielders moving around and hoping a ground ball can sneak through. And definitely get a run in, and hopefully that runner on first, third. Runner stay. Swings early on the changeup, and that will be strike 3. Richard Ferguson gets the K for a second time today. Brings up the 8-hole. Brantley Allen.
It's a good look from Wyatt, being able to stay composed and sit the guy down, not get caught up in all the things going on behind him.
Still steps off. Probably just some clarification on what sign, what pitch they want to go with here. If you're Tallulah Falls, I mean, we kind of saw him hunting dead red in the last at bat, but you cannot miss a fastball in the zone here.
Yep.
With this being your best attacking chance so far. As both runners take off, late swing, the third baseman misses the ball. The runner from second will score, and the runner from first will get to third base. As Tallulah Falls scores the first run for the Indians, and the runner on first will move to third, as that will make it a 3-1 ball game. Jackson Savage makes his rounds around the bases. Sean Forbes is at third. This is a smaller backstop here at Tattnall Square Academy. For them to get away, it's going to need to be a slow roll that's barely going to end at the brick, at the padding. Because if it's anything that's going to go hard, it's going to bounce off right back to the catcher. As Tallulah Falls squares around a bunt, hoping for a little safety squeeze, pops it straight back.
Big break for Tallulah, capitalizing on Tattnall's error in the field. See if they can keep adding on to it.
Still with no outs. Brantley Allen hoping to poke something somewhere. As he takes it, it'll run the count full. Almost anything will do a job here. Need anything except an infield pop-up, basically. We'll score that run, get him within 1. And he gets struck out for the second time today. Brantley Allen with 2 strikeouts in a row.
That's what's so good about having an A-plus fastball, is you have the scenario of the game, but then you also have the fact that he's just blowing it by people. Gives you confidence in stressful situations like this.
The 9-hole, steps up, swings. First pitch foul back. And we saw him working his changeup and his breaking ball a couple at bats ago, so that got probably into the hitter's head a little bit. Like, hey, I need to be ready for that, especially with runners in scoring position. He's probably going to try to pitch backwards.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
That fastball will get on you quick if you ain't ready for it. As the 0-1 from Wyatt Still. As that ball is hit well into deep center field. Marquez Wilson going back.
Oh,
and that
yeah.
ball gets out of here. The 9-hole. Alex Stevanovic says, let me tie the game up real quick. The game will be 3-3. Wyatt Still looking good, but this is by letting Tallulah Falls score 3 runs. This might be the most runs he's probably given up this quick in a game, as that will bring the top of the lineup, Drew Barron, back up to the dish. This will start off the 3rd time through the order. Alex Stevanovic with one heck of a swing there. He was the first person to touch the ball for the Indians. So seeing him attacking right there in that, I think, 1-1 count, he has to be seeing the ball well, especially better than the rest of his team today. That ball was pieced into the deepest part of the park, center field. First pitch, Drew Barron, count will be 0-1, swings right through it. We are seeing a lot of production out of both bottoms of the lineup today, as the 8-hole for Tattnall has the home run and the 9-hole for Tallulah has the home run. The 0-1 misses low. Marty, I didn't think that ball was going to get out there. Marquez Wilson looked like he had a good read on it, and then at the last second, you kind of see him let up.
I'd have to say the same thing. It just kept on carrying, it looked like. But that's a great thing for Tallulah, being able to jump on that ball, tie the game up. Coming into this game, they seem to be a little bit of an underdog based on who they're trying to hit against. But it looks like they're figuring things out, which is a good thing for them.
2-2 misses. As their dugout has waken up. They were a little, you could hear them a little bit in the early parts of the game, but now that we're tied after that home run, you can hear them.
Yeah, they're trying to get in that driver's seat and stay in the driver's seat.
Fouled back. Ball fouled back again.
Good battle.
White still looking for his 13th strikeout of the day. Drew Barron trying to avoid the golden sombrero. That pitch misses low. It'll be a walk. Really good at bat there from Drew Barron. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw a visit from the pitching coach sometime soon.
Tallulah figuring things out early off in this game.
As we have a courtesy runner for Drew Barron. Number 13 for the Indians. That will be Ferris Nicholson, the sophomore. Up steps arguably the best hitter, probably the second best hitter on this team, Jordan Miller.
Yeah, it's time for this guy to step up and keep things going. Let's see if he can do it.
The junior comes in with 2 strikeouts coming in this at bat. Swings, first pitch, a little bit behind it. That runner looks ready to go over there. Count will be 1-1. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a steal in this at bat. Wanting to get that runner in scoring position again. Swings through it again. Count will be 1-2. Jordan Miller calls time. Count is 1-2. Top of the fifth. Tied at 3-3 as
Runner
White
goes.
still picks off. Runner goes,
Wild
slides. Umpire calls him safe.
Wow.
Tough break right there for Tattnall Square Academy. They had him dead in the waters. But a not perfectly accurate throw forces the shortstop to kind of turn and make a weird catch and try to get back in time. They say the courtesy runner gets around the tag. Jordan Miller now has a runner in scoring position. Counts 1-2. Let's see if he can find a way to get something through this infield grass. He fouls it into the forest. Jordan Miller also looking to avoid the golden sombrero, 3 strikeouts in a game. See, chops it into no man's land.
Wow.
Nobody's able to cover first. Jordan Miller gets his first hit of the game. In the books, it's going to look like a line drive, but that ball was probably hit 30 miles an hour. Now have first and third. This could be a dangerous time for Tattnall Square Academy. They're going to call all the infielders in, talk a little bit. We could see Tallulah Falls run a first and third steal right here. Runner on first takes off. The runner on third might read it. He might take off. It's gonna be an exciting couple of pitches here. Let's see if Tallulah even elects to steal. Maybe they decide to stay, not risk getting thrown out at all. All that runner on first has to do is stay in a rundown until that runner on third can cross the plate. This is 3 base runners in a row. Something we haven't seen yet from anybody off of Wyatt Still, I feel like. As the hottest hitter on this Indians lineup sets up, Ashton Roche. First pitch behind. If I'm the pitching coach, now is a great time to go talk to him. Give him a second to calm down. Remember that he's one of the best pitchers in the GIAA.
Yeah, I mean, he's been dialed in, and just him throwing behind that guy shows that this is a high-stakes situation to be in.
Ashton Roche takes the pitch. Misses a little up, I think. Again, if you like what you're watching, you can subscribe to us on Middle Georgia Sports Live on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook. That pitch is foul-tipped into the catcher's glove. Count will move to 2-1. A little bit out in front there. As that pitch will miss, it'll be hitters count 3-1. If he gets a fastball here, look for him to do a lot of damage.
Let's see if he can catch up to it. I know it's been a struggle all day. Big swing.
Gets the breaking ball in the 3-1 count. White Still's not afraid to throw any pitch in any count. I don't run the count full. Runner on first should be taken off at the pitch once he starts to go home. It could be really bad if he takes off early here and gets picked off. And we see him pick off. He gets back safely. Tallulah should be getting a one-way lead right here at first base, which means they're not going to even think about going towards second until that pitch is out of his hand going towards home. And the full count. He dribbles it to the pitcher. Turns, throws it to first, calls him out. Great play from Wyatt Still right there. The bang-bang play. The game will be tied at 3-3. And going into the bottom of the fifth, Tallulah leaves two stranded. We'll be right back with Middle Georgia Sports. Welcome back to Middle Georgia Sports Live. Bottom of the fifth here. As Marquez Wilson steps up to the plate. Swings first pitch. Lined into left center field. That'll be a single to start off for the Trojans. That's exactly what they needed. After giving up 3, you need to bounce back in some way. You can't go down with a 0. And Marquez Wilson does a great job of leading off that inning. For the heart of the order coming through, Braxton Collins, the shortstop coming up, already has a single today. Looking to have that happen again right here. Marquez Wilson runs well. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a steal in this at-bat. As Braxton squares the bunt, the breaking ball makes him pull back. Umpire calls it for a strike. Shout out Trent Jackson, our producer.
Runner goes.
It was a hit and run. He swung at a pitch about at his head. The steal helps him stay out of the double play. Braxton Collins will be called out at first. And Marquez Wilson will move to second. Wyatt still comes up with a runner on second with 1 out. As one of the Tallulah Falls coaches will head out to the mound. Wyatt still fly out to left field and a single in this game. Tallulah Falls led by head coach Justin Pollock. His son, I think his son is on the team, Easton Pollock, who's in 8th grade. One of 2 8th graders on the team. Brody Dampier is the other 8th grader. He is getting DH'd for today. He's playing second base. We're getting into the later part of these games. Wouldn't be surprised to see somebody heading down to the bullpen maybe next half inning for Tallulah Falls. This is his 3rd time through the order. Once you get to that 4th time, you're starting to get into dangerous territory of those hitters really catching on to tendencies, spin, all that good stuff that's going to really help them succeed that 4th time through the lineup. Wyatt still steps up. Swings, hit right to the dugout. Those coaches pull some matrix moves to get out of the way. Count will be 0-1. Wyatt's still swinging, hitting to right field. That's going to land. It's going to be a single. Marquez Wilson's going to move to third base. Takes a big turn. can get back in time. No throw from the second baseman. Made a really big turn there. Great swing there from Wyatt. So he's shown that he can go into left center. Now he's shown that he can also turn and burn on the ball when he wants. That'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Griffey Gorman. One for two today. We see Cole Moore out, courtesy running again. Griffey Gorman has a ground out to the third baseman today in a single into left field.
Tattnall now in a great spot to kind of jump ahead here.
Wouldn't be surprised to see a first and third steal play here, especially with the pinch runner in at first.
Runner thinks about it.
They went for the 31 move where you step towards third, turn around, and pick them off. Runner did not bite. They go for it again. Runner did bite a little bit more that time.
Looks like he wants to go. Runner goes.
Pitch taken, gets to the backstop. Runner on third will not go. It'll be second and third as we have a Tallulah Falls fan in the live chat. Too funny white tee. That 31 move is illegal in PBR travel baseball, but not here in GIAA. And the pitch. Taken for a strike. Count moved to 1-1. Griffey Gorman wearing the number 22. The 1-1. It gets it over the shortstop's head. The runner on third will score. Runner on second coming in. The throw in gets cut off as that will score 2 runs. Griffey Gorman with the 2-run two RBI single. That'll give Tattnall Square the lead again, making the score 5-3.
That's a great piece of hitting. You know, coming up there 1-1, you got 1 out, 2 guys in scoring position, just being able to just poke something, get it down, and get your guys home. That's exactly what you want to do there.
Too funny, YT. It is illegal in PBR travel baseball, not here in the GIAA, though. Pitch will miss up and away. Griffey Gorman has a courtesy runner for him. Help these high school games move along a little bit quicker in between innings, as there is no pitch clock, so they're going to try to help themselves out whenever they can. That ball is hit well into left center field. Center fielder calls it off, catches it. Runner on first retreats back to first, as that will be the second out of the inning. Mason Colors will step up to the dish. So that'll be an F8. That pitch is bounced. Count will be 1-0. The pitch from Drew Barron. Swung on. Swung a little early on that one. I think that was the breaking ball there. Caught him off guard. Count moved to 1-1. Mason Colors, the junior.
Runner goes.
Runner takes off. Late swing. The throw down. It would have been close. Bounces into center field. The courtesy runner keeps running. The throw from center field on the money. The courtesy runner gets thrown out at third. What a great throw there from Miller. Right on the bag. Third baseman didn't need to move his glove at all. That will bring us into the top of the sixth. 5-3. Tattnall gets its lead back. And we will be back in the top of the sixth. Tyler Knight, Marty Dietrich, Trent Jackson, Middle Georgia Sports.
Tattnall seeming to kind of get back into the driver's seat this past half inning.
First pitch taken for a ball. Ball's popped as Leslie Sands Jr. up to the dish for the third time today. Last at bat, he had that strike him out, throw him out. He was a part of. Looking to change that up here. Try to start that rally back. As he swings through it. Count moved to 1-2. Not seeing any movement in the Tallulah Falls bullpen yet, as Leslie Sands Jr. has the golden sombrero today. That will be Whitestill's 13th strikeout on the day. That brings up Jackson Savage. It'll be ball one. I'm a savage. Classic. Bougie. Ratchet. The ball's fouled to the right side.
You know, I think there's something good to be said about Wyatt facing adversity early on and being able to still fill it up, go right after the guy, still trust his stuff.
You'd love to see from the Tattnall Square offense. They see their pitcher give up 3, and they answer right back with 2 to get them back in the driver's seat. That's something we talk a lot about at Middle Georgia State University is if your pitcher goes out there and gives up some runs, our offense needs to help the pitcher out, make him feel like he's not the only person in the fight. Same thing if the pitcher throws up a 0. Go help him out. Go score a couple. As pitching, you can't score while you're in the field, and so a lot of times you can feel very lonely on the mound. The 2-2. Strike 3 looking for Jackson Savage.
Seems to be getting settled back in. Yeah, I think Tattnall is showing that they're a good ball team. I think something that a lot of good ball teams do is just having the trust in your guys. You know, facing adversity, letting Tallulah get back in the ball game, and then just having full confident trust in your pitcher to just go back out there and throw more strikes.
Pitch is taken. Count will be 2-0. 2-0. Swung on, hit to the left side, reined in by the shortstop, Braxton Collins. And that will move us to the bottom of the 6th. See if Tattnall can add a couple more on. Tallulah Falls hoping to hold them. We'll be looking to see if anybody gets going in the bullpen this inning. If Drew Barron starts to fall into some trouble. We'll be back with the bottom of the 6th. Middle Georgia Sports Live. Welcome back to the bottom of the 6th here at Tattnall Square Academy. Mason Colors comes up to the dish. Mason Colors is 0 for 2 today. 2 strikeouts. That pitch will miss. Count will be 1-0.
Good eye. Good looking pitch.
The 1-0 to number 7. The old 58-footer. Breaking ball lands low. That ball is hit right back to the pitcher. You couldn't draw up a PFP any easier or cleaner for Drew Barron. Mason Colors 0 for 3 on the day. First out of the inning, Cam McDonald steps up. He's a strikeout and a fly out to the first baseman. As Clay Welch is in the chat showing some love. It's good to see you, Clay Welch. We should go play golf sometime soon.
I'd like an invite.
The 1-0. Hitting the right field. Will land in front of the right fielder. As Cam McDonald has his first hit of the day. Those asking what PFP stands for. PFP means pitcher fielding practice. It's Cam McDonald. First hit of the day brings up Michael Clyde. 1 for 1 on the day. Home run and a walk.
Runner goes.
Runner takes off. The throw down. Strong throw on
Great
the
throw.
wrong side of the bag. So Cam McDonald will get in there safely. Runner in scoring position with 1 out.
Good spot to be in.
Pitch is taken high.
As we know, Tallulah has had to go on a road trip to come down here. So, Tyler, if you're Tallulah and you're hopping on that bus, what is your go-to travel snack?
I love myself some Pringles I brought with me today. I think I prefer the barbecue flavor of the originals I brought with me today.
I agree.
But any type of gummy candy I also love. As the coach for Tallulah Falls steps out of the dugout, we will have a mound visit. Let's see if there's any pitching change made here. I doubt it will be, given it is a 2-1 count. Probably just trying to reassure him right here that, Hey, you've gone this far. You can keep going. Let's not lose sight. Let's keep it one pitch at a time. Don't want to think too big here. Um, but back to the road trip. Yeah, probably like some lifesavers as well, some peach rings maybe, and a good maybe body armor or propel. Marty, what do you like to do what do you like to eat on a road trip?
Man, I'm a big beef jerky guy.
Mm.
Yeah, I like beef jerky. I'm big on the Pringles too. I'd have to go with the barbecue.
Yep.
And maybe just I like body armor too, or really just a water Gatorade, depending on how I'm feeling.
The 2-1 pitch is fouled off towards the Tallulah Falls dugout. Marty, question from the chat. Marty, what's your favorite type of beef jerky?
Man, I had some. I don't remember what brand it was, but it was Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue flavor. Absolutely delicious.
Hit softly to the second baseman. They will call him out.
Great
but
effort.
that will move the runner. We saw Michael Clyde's foot hit into the first baseman's calves. Hope everything's fine there. We see him a little bit of a limp for a second. As that will bring up the 9-hole Caleb Malcolm, hoping to do some type of something, whether that's a walk, hit by pitch, single, whatever, can get this team back to the top of their lineup to get them through a fourth time. He's going to put a lot of pressure on this coaching staff to make a decision.
Still doesn't look like anybody's warming up in the bullpen. Shows the trust that the Tallulah guys have on their guy.
The 1-0. As that ball is hit straight to the shortstop, fielded cleanly, thrown across, and that will be the third out of the 6th inning as we head to the 7th. Top of the last inning, Tallulah's last chance to score, keep this game going. We will be right back in the last inning here in Macon, Georgia. Middle Georgia Sports. Welcome back to the top of the 7th. As it seems that somebody has called the Tallulah dugout and the Tallulah bullpen to get the bullpen up and moving. The legendary sports quote, get Minter up and moving from the early 2010s, I think. Texas A&M great A.J. Minter. As this brings up Tallulah's last chance to score. As that pitch is swung through for strike one. It's Richard Ferguson trying to avoid the golden sombrero. 2 strikeouts, swinging in his previous at-bats. Strike 2 swinging here. We got 7, 8, and 9 coming up. Richard Ferguson calls time. as Richard Ferguson strikes out swinging for the third time today.
3 big swings. He seems to be frustrated.
As we have the 8-hole hitter, Brantley Allen, stepping up, really looking to, really hoping to get on base here, give their top of the lineup a chance. As he squares the bunt, that bunt is popped up. Wyatt still catches it in the air. The Tattnall Square Academy Trojans are now 1 out away from winning game 1 of the GIAA first round of playoffs. That pitch is taken for strike 1. Pitch is taken for ball 1. Pitch is taken for ball 2. Pitch is fouled off.
Still coming strong with the fastballs here.
And the Tallulah Falls Indians down to the last strike. Fouled off. The 9-hole Alex Stavanovich doing a really good job of being a hard out right here. As he already has a home run in the game. That'll be a ball in. Run the count full.
Here we go. Last chance.
And the full count looking for his 16th strikeout on the day. Fouled off into the forest. As that ball is hit into the 5-6 hole, it gets through for a single. Alex Stavanovich seeing why it's still the best out of everybody today. Probably the best performance so far today. 2 for 3, a single and a home run. As that'll bring up the top of the lineup. Drew Barron starting the 4th time through the lineup today. All it takes is one swing now. And with Wyatt still throwing the ball pretty firm, all it takes is one barrel, and that thing might get out here. As he will check swing, and it'll be strike 1.
Seen that once already today. Just takes one swing.
That'll be low. Count will run 1-1. Again, if you like what you see, after this game, we'll be streaming the second game here on Middle Georgia Sports Live. We'd love for you to subscribe, follow us on Instagram and Facebook. The 1-1, the low as well. Marty, are you able to see the Tattnall Square bullpen at all?
I cannot.
All right. Well, I guess we will never know if somebody's getting loose in the bullpen. I don't imagine they are. I think they're going to stay with Wyatt still no matter what. As that ball is hit well into deep center field. That ball is going. Drew Robb hits the fence. Stavanovich keeps running. The ball is cut off. No throw into home. Drew Barron was about 10 feet away from a game-tying home run. That will move the score to 4-5 as the coach will come out to talk to Wyatt Still, possibly make a pitching change. They will take the ball away from Wyatt Still. Their number 2 guy, Braxton Collins, will come in. We got Drew Barron on second base. Alex Stavanovich scored. Jordan Miller will be the hitter. We will be back after Braxton Collins warms up here at Middle Georgia Sports Live. In comes Braxton Collins to pitch. Second lowest ERA on the team. We've seen him come into pitch before against FPD. Came in against Keon Johnson's. He came in against Keon Johnson, and that's where our viral clip of Keon Johnson's walk-off home run, where I was actually on the call. Braxton Collins comes in at a lower three-quarters arm slot, close to a side arm, primarily a fastball and a slider. It's going to be two pitches that horizontally break away from each other. That fastball is going to be a two-seam sinker action, and that slider is going to be very right to left. That home run, that double from Drew Barron hit the bottom of the wall. If he would have had any type of wind behind him, or maybe hit two more push-ups before the game, that ball probably was getting out. Jordan Miller stepping up to the plate. 1 for 3 on the day. Fouls it back.
Tallulah scratching and clawing, trying to just figure things out and get ahead here. It's been a scrappy game.
The 0-1 from Braxton Collins. Ball out. The 1-1 to Jordan Miller. Swing. Fouled off. Tallulah Falls faces their final strike once again. Let's see if they can work some magic.
Tyler, what are you thinking right here?
You don't want to give him a fastball or anything that's going to give him a chance to sneak something through. So you're probably going to want to throw a slider off the plate here. So even if he does touch it, it's most likely going to be dribbled. So, and we see the slider gets the strikeout. Braxton Collins coming off the mound, showing some emotion. That will end the game. Tattnall Square Academy holds the Tallulah Falls Indians to a score of 5-4. They will take game one. What a performance from Wyatt Still. 15 strikeouts. Probably Tallulah Falls probably gave him the most runs he's given up this year. But still a very impressive performance. Marty, what did you see from Wyatt Still today?
I mean, he looked great. Faced some, I guess you'd say, unorthodox struggles about midway through the game. But just him being able to get back up on the driver's seat and just throw a lot of strikes and just stay dominant. It says a lot about the guy. Excited to see what happens, who they throw next, Tattnall and Tallulah. We're excited to see how the next game turns out.
We will be back here at 6:30. Tattnall Square Academy takes game one. We'll see you. Tyler Knight, Martin Dietrich, Trent Jackson, Middle Georgia Sports, live. Welcome back to Tattnall Square Academy for Game 2 of the first round of the GIAA playoffs. This game is Tallulah Falls at home, even though they took the ride, the 3-hour ride down here. Per playoffs, the second game, the visiting team will always play as the home team. Tattnall Square Academy won the first game 5-4. Saw a good game on the mound from Wyatt Still, some clutch hitting performances, a bomb from Micah Clyde, and some timely hits coming in the later innings. We have Leslie Sands Jr. on the mound for Game 2. The defensive alignment is all the same, except the pitcher, Drew Barron, moved to second base, and the second baseman who's getting DH for, Brody Dampier, will move to third. The same lineup for Tattnall Square Academy. So we have Marquez Wilson leading off the game, Braxton Collins batting second, and Wyatt Still hitting third. Leslie Sands Jr. starts off Marquez Wilson with a strike on the outside corner.
Tyler, what are you thinking up here as the starting Game 2 as the pitcher?
I mean, you saw that your offense can hang with him if you give him a chance. You don't want to do too much. Leslie Sands misses on the outside part of the plate. Don't want to do too much. Don't need to get too fancy. Trust your defense, and then you see that your offense can hang with him. So don't get fancy. Just keep throwing strikes as that ball is smoked through the 5-6 hole. Marquez Wilson, first hit of this game, second hit today.
Good swing.
Great swing from Marquez Wilson. You love that start for Tattnall Square Academy. That will bring up Braxton Collins. Came in to close the game last game. Is the starting pitcher for Game 2. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw another steal here for Marquez Wilson or a bunt. And he squares around a bunt.
See if he throws it at him.
And the runner takes off. Shortstop covering. Another throw that would have been close if it's on the bag. Misses on the wrong side of the bag. Shortstop might have got cleated somehow in there. Nonetheless, Marquez Wilson steals the base. Braxton Collins, the 1-0 count. And he tries to pull back the bunt, fouls it off.
One's the count. Lays it down early. First baseman coming up. Foul ball. Brings the count to 1-2. Tattnall looking to get something started here early.
Just for the people that are watching, even though Tallulah Falls is away on the scorebook, they are home. We're working on seeing if we can do something about that. But Tallulah Falls is home. As that pitch lands in front of the plate, count moved to 2-2. As we hear the classic chirp from the dugout, get the worms a helmet. Very popular in amateur baseball. Lands a fastball in the outside corner. Braxton Collins disagrees, but it is a strikeout looking for Leslie Sands Jr.
Wyatt Still coming back from a great pitching performance. No longer pitching, but let's see what he does here at the dish.
Not just a great pitching performance, but also a pretty solid hitting performance as well, going 2 for 3 with 2 pieced up singles. as he takes strike one on the outside corner. This is Tyler Knight and Brady Dietrich again with Trent Jackson producing. That pitch almost hit the grass.
Skips the ball in there.
It's a setup for the rise ball.
Forgot what sport he was playing. Maybe cricket.
All jokes here at Middle Georgia Sports Live. That pitch is taken for a ball. Move the count to either 2-1 or 3-1.
Pretty nice baseball weather. Looking out here at the trees, basically no wind. Mostly cloudy skies.
As we have a balk on Leslie Sands Jr., Marquez Wilson will take the free bag to third base. Anything should get Marquez Wilson in, especially with how fast he is. White still just needs to get the ball either on the ground or to the outfielders. As he hits the ball the other way into the 5-6 hole, Tallulah Falls playing the shift. White still shows that he can go the other way. Right to where the shortstop would have been. Hit very hard. Let's see if they make a change next time he comes up. But that single will score Marquez Wilson. The score will be 1-0. Wyatt still with his third single of the day. That'll bring up Griffey Gorman, the catcher for the Trojans. And pick off the first base. Wyatt still gets back safely. They go for a hidden ball trick really quickly at first base. As the runner goes, the pitch is bounced, no throw down to second base. Whoever wins this game, we got a chance of seeing at FPD. Whoever wins this series will play against Athens Christian Academy, and whoever wins that series will play the winner of FPD and the winner of the first round from the top of the bracket. So we got a chance at a Middle Georgia Sports home game for us, no matter where it is, whether it's Tattnall or FPD. It would be FPD because of the higher seeding. But two teams that we're pretty familiar with, which we've seen before, is that pitch misses down. Run the count to 2-0, I believe. 3-0. Pitch is taken in. Griffey Gorman will take his free 90 feet, and they will have runners on first and third with one out, and that'll bring up Chandler Cook. Courtesy running once again for your Tattnall Square Academy Trojans is Cole Moore, the 8th grader. Three 8th graders on the squad for Tattnall Square Academy as Tallulah Falls elects to take a mound visit. Really needing a solid start here from Leslie Sands. You really need him to give you at least 3, if not 4 innings here.
Yeah, not quite the start that I'm sure the Tallulah dugout was hoping for. But hopefully this conversation that coach is having with him kind of turns things around and helps him to develop some momentum.
Tallulah specifically needs him to go some length because if they win this game, they still have to find pitching for the next game. So they can't take any risks when it comes to keep throwing more and more pitchers out there, because if they were to win today, they'd have to play another game tomorrow. As the runner from first takes off, they throw it down, run the cut play, but Tattnall Square sees right through it. We have a runner on second and third now with one out for Chinooka.
Pitcher steps off.
Steps off. We see the infield come in, not wanting that run to score, trying to hold the lead at 1 here in the top of the first. He hits it straight to shortstop. He checks, throws it over to first. What a great pick from Stefanovic again. He's been really solid over there, and that is exactly what Tallulah was hoping for. You practice that almost every day, that infield in, and you check him to make sure he doesn't go home. It couldn't gone any more to plan for the Indians. Now they have 2 outs facing Mason Colors. It takes a lot of pressure off the pitcher and the defense. First pitch swinging. Swinging a little early on it, as the count will be 0-1.
Goes back to it.
That pitch hits him in the shoulder. That will load the bases for Cam McDonald. Cam McDonald 1 for 3 in game 1. Single in his last at bat. The sophomore steps up to the dish, hoping to drive a couple of these runs in. Takes the first pitch up and away. This is probably not probably. It is the most important at-bat of this top of the inning, as that ball is flied into shallow left center. The left fielder coming on, grabs it. That will end the inning. Not before Tattnall gets ahead 1-0. They leave 3 stranded, as Tallulah Falls will come up to bat in the bottom of the first inning. We will be back. Tyler Knight, Marty Dietrich, Trent Jackson, Mildred Sports Live. Welcome back to the bottom of the first here at Tattnall Square Academy. As Drew Barron, pitcher from last game, went all 7 innings, is back. He's playing second this time as the pitcher's taking off his white arm sleeve. Take me home tonight. Tattnall Square Academy has been great host to us. Here, nice little press box set up for us. Drew Barron steps up for the first time in this game. He went 1 for 3 last game with 2 strikeouts, a walk, and a double. As that first pitch is taken for a strike. As that pitch hits him in the hand, that never feels good. I guess they're saying foul ball. Never mind. That's unfortunate. You saw Drew Barron give a little grimace, and he's bending over, clutching his hand. You know, what the umpire sees is always right. So, Drew Barron was about 10 feet away from a home run last at bat.
Pitch is up. Sits him down. Ground number 1.
Very late call there from the umpire. He almost didn't even make the strikeout sign, which isn't very helpful to us. But gets the strikeout, took the pitch on the outside corner for out number 1. Jordan Miller steps up to the plate. 1 for 3 on the day. Takes the first pitch. That pitch is swung on, hits him in the ankle. That, oof, do not miss that feeling. Count will be 1-1. He's slow to get up.
Yeah, you can just tell that one hurt.
Hits him in the left ankle. He's pointing to his right knee. Maybe that hit him in the... It's looking like it hit him in the right knee. That's what he's grabbing. As the coaching staff is surrounding him, and the athletic trainer comes out to attend to Jordan Miller. Jordan Miller back up and moving around after taking some time to get checked out. Still grabbing that right knee. Definitely feeling that right now, and it's going to feel it even more tomorrow. Hopefully everything is fine. Got a question. Who's on the mound right now? On the mound for Tattnall Square Academy is Braxton Collins. Played shortstop game 1. Lower arm slot, fastball slider primarily. As he fouls that back, the count will be 1-2. 1 and 2 to number 1. Fouled off to the right side. I'll tell you what, Tallulah has done a really good job of fighting off pitches. They get into 2-strike counts. You can almost guarantee to see a foul ball. They're not going to go down without a fight. The 1-2 again as he takes that slider. Really good take right there from Jordan Miller, one of Tallulah's best offensive weapons.
Yeah, it looks good. This is a good opportunity for him to get a hit here and his teammates get hyped up about it.
As that ball is grounded hard to the second baseman, thrown over to first. That will be the second out of the inning. Not a bad swing at all from Jordan Miller. That will go into the books as a 4-3 put out. Be the second out of the inning and bring up Ashton Roche. As we see with the flag, still no wind going on here. The ball is playing pretty regular as Ashton Roche takes for ball 1. The 1-0 taken. About the same pitch, called for a strike this time. Tattnall Square Academy, one of its sponsors on the right field wall, BSN Sports. It's a provider as that ball is hit hard down the right field line. That ball bounces to the wall. Ashton Roche rounds first, headed to second, in with a stand-up double as he hits the crane celebration on second base. Clutch 2-out hit for Ashton Roche and the Tallulah Indians. Runner in scoring position early in the game. Wanting the pitcher, Leslie Sands Jr., to help himself out here. But back to what I was saying, BSN Sports is a provider for many teams, athletic gear, shirts, shorts, whatever. I know Middle Georgia State University, we use BSN as a closed provider. As we see the back pick thrown into center field. Ashton Roche runs to third. Wyatt still couldn't pick it up cleanly. It was a weird throw right there from Braxton Collins. Steps, disengages the back foot, and elects not to turn, and kind of does a pivot pick. Now working from the windup, the 0-0 to Leslie Sands. Fouled into the forced. The count will be 0-1. The 0-1. That pitch gets near Leslie Sands Jr.'s head. Catcher coach will actually come out for a mound visit, come talk to him.
Tyler, what's he saying here?
Really trying to get him dialed in here. You really want him to limit the damage. You know, he gave up a double, whatever. He got a good hit. But then he kind of made a mental error right there, picking off with 2 outs. And throwing it into center field right there is terrible. He's in the windup now, probably where he's more comfortable, telling him, hey, go get this dude. They're looking at what he's done today. He has 3 strikeouts. This isn't the guy you're necessarily afraid of from what he's shown so far. Tell him to go after him, go attack. You know, he got down in the count, or I guess it's even. But there's no reason to try to work around him with how he's done so far today.
Yeah, definitely.
Fouled back.
On the flip side, Tallulah is they're in a good spot here to tie things up early on. Based on how last game looked, they did a good job at 2-strike hitting and getting hits when it means something. So we'll see how he does here if he can step up to the plate.
That pitch is taken for a ball. Count B. 2-2. Braxton Collins with the twos a wild. That pitch misses out. Slider off the plate. That'll run the count full. If you want to go check out some other games, I know we are also streaming a soccer game right now at Mount DeSales and a GIAA playoff game at Westfield as Leslie Sands fouls that back. We got Braden Holder and Kyle Tucker, I think, at the soccer game, and got Westfield. I think JJ over at the Westfield game.
Big spot here.
Full count. Braxton Collins picks off to third base. It's not something you see very often.
I'm not mad at it, though. Keep him honest.
Third baseman could have saw something right there and tried to give him a pick sign of some sort. In the pitch. Leslie Sands pops up. Should be going out of play. It does. Leslie Sands is putting up one heck of an AB right here to give himself a shot of at least getting a walk or something, getting Braxton Collins tired. So hopefully the next guy, Jackson Savage on deck, can see it, know what he's looking at, get a good swing off next AB. As he strikes out looking at a pitch on the corner. Probably a little bit of a not the best take, but with all those sliders getting thrown off the plate, that tunneling can play in. But we will be going into the top of the second here at Middle Georgia Sports Live. Back here in the top of the second. Again, just want to remind everybody, Tallulah Falls is home this game. Having some technical difficulties with switching some logos around on the score bug. So even though it shows Tallulah Falls as away, they are home this game. Quick update on as that ball is hit, smoked into left field. The left fielder going back. Cam's right under it, pulls it in. Long out number one for Leslie Sands Jr. That was, who was that? Sorry. I think that was
34. That was Micah Clyde.
That was Micah Clyde. Just flew out. Quick update on our GHSA teams. Houston County High School is in the top of the seventh against Woodward Academy. They are down 3-10 right now. And Peach County they're playing the third game of their three-game set today against Jeffersonville tonight at 7:25. Unfortunately, we don't have anybody there covering today. But Peach County lost game 1 to Jefferson and then won game 2 as that ball is hit into right center field. Nobody will get there in time. That will be a single into the right center gap. Caleb Malcolm, the 9-hole, producing a single to keep the inning alive. That'll bring it back to the top of the lineup, Marquez Wilson. Westfield, one of the GIAA teams we cover, won game 1 today in Perry. 12-4 was their score. But back here in Macon, Marquez Wilson steps up.
There it goes.
Runner takes off. Marquez hits a high fly ball to center field. Caleb McDonald will retreat back to first. Caleb Malcolm, sorry.
Tattnall coming out swinging.
Yes, they are.
A lot of early count swings. A lot of strikes being thrown, which is a good thing.
Braxton Collins coming up for the second time today. Struck out in his first appearance looking.
Runner goes again.
Thrown down. Ooh, would have been close. Shortstop tried to tag him before he caught it. That would be a stolen base for Caleb Malcolm. And the pitch bounced. Good read right there from Caleb Malcolm at second. Ball hit into the force. If you're looking for any baseballs, come to Tattnall Square Academy. To the right field foul line, you'll find plenty in that forest. And the pitch, Brax Collins swings at a high pitch. It was a foot race to the bag. The umpire calls him safe. Bang, bang play.
Great effort on the run.
Really good effort. Really, really close. Umpire says he's safe. That'll be a single for Braxton Collins. Houston County High School loses game 1 to Woodard Academy. Our good buddies at Sports Mike are covering that game as
Big
Wyatt
swing.
Still smokes that ball into right field. That ball is going,
see you later.
gone for Wyatt Still. That ball is high. That ball is far. That ball is gone. Wyatt Still smokes that ball over the right field fence for a 3-run home run. Caleb Malcolm scores. Braxton Collins score. Great swing there from the kid.
Wyatt here setting the tone early. Tattnall as a team, you've noticed that, or I've noticed that they've been jumping on the ball early, and that is the fruits of their labor.
That'll move the score to 3-0. Brings up Griffey Gorman. One of the great baseball commentators of all time, John Sterling, just recently passed away. Wanted to give him some type of a tribute with that. It's high, it's far, it's gone. As the pitching coach comes out. As they will move away from Leslie Sands Jr. and go to number 15. 19, Marty. Is that what I'm seeing?
That's what I'm seeing. Yeah. Great performance out of Leslie. Just got to kind of tip your cap to the Tattnall guys jumping on it. Foot of the zone, but on to the next guy.
That brings on Alex Stefanovic. He was playing first base. Leslie Sands will take over the duties as the first baseman. We will be right back after the short break. Middle Georgia Sports Live. We are back. Alex Stefanovic ready to go. Coach Justin Pollock elects to go to his bullpen in the top of the second inning. You don't want to wait around. You don't want to let the game get ugly. They think he might be the guy that can hold him. You're really, really hoping for some length out of the senior. As the first pitch is fouled back into the catcher's goodies. Tough spot. We're gonna give him some space to breathe. There's nothing you can do there.
Yeah, it's just one of those things you just got to kind of wait out. We've all been there, done that.
And the catcher, the catcher Jackson Savage, is back and ready to go after some, we'll call personal technical issues after the fouled back pitch from Griffey Gorman. That pitch will miss. We'll still see Savage moving a little slow back there, but understandable after going through what he just went through. Stefanovic's third pitch of the game is in there for a breaking ball called strike. So we hear the 2-2-2 tradition coming from the dugout. As that ball is fouled into. Oh, it was still landed on the field, or did it bounce off the light pole?
Off the light pole.
Off the light pole. Don't see that at all.
All right, 2's on the board again. Lives to see another day.
Ball misses either low or in, but that will run the count full nonetheless.
See if he can extend this inning.
Griffey Gorman walks for the second time this game. That'll bring up Chandler Cook. Grounded out to the shortstop in the first inning. As Griffey Gorman gets his courtesy runner once again, it will be Cole Moore. Pitch from Stefanovic. Taken outside. If you're Tallulah Falls, you're really hoping he goes and gets this guy pretty quickly, or else you're gonna be in some trouble when it comes to the later innings of this baseball game with his pitch count, as that ball's fouled off. The pitch from the slide step, breaking ball, misses away. Tell you what, these umpires' calls are very nonchalant.
Runner goes.
That ball is hit into left field, caught by the left fielder.
Good range. Good range.
It's exactly what the Indians needed, as that will end the inning for the Tattnall Square Academy Trojans. We will be going into the bottom of the second. Tallulah Falls hoping to get something back here after giving up one in the first, and then that 3-run home run to Wyatt Still right there. We'll be back with more coverage of Tattnall Square Academy with Middle Georgia Sports Live. Welcome back to Tattnall Square Academy Baseball Field. Scores 3-0 Going into the bottom of the second of game 2, Braxton Collins takes the bump as Jackson Savage, the catcher, comes back up to hit. Be taken for ball 1. That ball is hit into shallow right field. The second baseman will take it in easily for the first out of the inning. That brings up Sean Forbes.
4-0 the score this afternoon for game 2.
Sean Forbes is 0 for 2 on the day. Hit by pitch, walk, and a line out to the shortstop. That pitch is called for strike 1. As that pitch is fouled back. Count will be 1-1. I'm a liar. 0-2. And strike 3 looking. That'll be the second out of the inning. That'll be Braxton Collins' 3rd strikeout of the day. That'll bring up Richard Ferguson, who has already golden sombreroed today. 3 strikeouts. And that pitch is called for a strike.
Tyler, I think there are some key differences between private school baseball and public school baseball. What are some big changes or big differences that you've noticed?
I think a big difference is the depth in pitching. That ball is flied, and it'll land in short right center field. Nobody could get to it, kind of stuck in no man's land. But I don't think it has to do too much necessarily with the talent. I think it has to do a lot more with public schools are a lot more used to playing 3-game sets, where that's kind of rare until you get into the playoffs in private school. So those teams know how to work with a deeper pitching staff more regularly than a lot of these private schools do, as that pitch is taken. Something else is, because of that more depthy pitching staff, sometimes the bottom of the line of hitters are a little bit better when it comes to some of these public schools compared to private schools. Count will be 2-0.
Yeah, so you see a successful, let's say, Peach County team this year. If they were to go up against Tattnall, who do you think is taking it?
Peach County isn't the team I've watched a whole lot of. I think when Wyatt Still is on the mound for Tattnall Square Academy, it's really hard to beat them. Peach County does have a pretty explosive offense, but I know a guy over there, Wyatt Blanton, has a couple bombs this year. Hit a bomb in the playoffs for him. If Wyatt Still's pitching for the Trojans, I think I take the Trojans. No offense to Braxton Collins or any other pitcher on the staff. It's just when you have a guy of his caliber that's going to Mercer, it's really hard to beat. But, who knows? Peach County, some say that they don't face a lot of talent in the regular season, and that this is their true first test, as that ball is chopped to the pitcher. The pitcher makes a really good play, wanted to go to, ends up going back to first, and that'll end the inning.
Great play.
Great play right there from Braxton Collins, showing off his shortstop footwork. And we will be back for the top of the 3rd here in Macon. Tyler Knight, Marty Dietrich, Trent Jackson, Middle Georgia Sports. Welcome back to Tattnall Square Academy. Trojans are up 4-0 on the Indians of Tallulah Falls. Alex Stefanovic taking the mound once again. Mason Colors subbing up to the plate. Hit by pitch last go round. That ball is taken high. That curveball lands for a strike to even up 1-1. Again, just want to remind everybody at home watching that the score bug, we were unable to switch the sides. I mean, we were unable to switch Tallulah Falls and Tattnall Square Academy because of some logo problems we're having with the score bug. That ball is hit well into left field, caught by the left fielder for out number 1. But Tallulah Falls is home, even though the score bug has them as away. That'll bring up Cam McDonald, the right fielder. Pitch is hit high into center field. Center fielder camps under it. Catches it for out number 2. Alex Stefanovic working quick here. You love to see that if you're the Indians.
That's what they need. Get some momentum built up for the bottom of the inning.
Bring up the dangerous Micah Clyde, excuse me. Takes that pitch above the zone. Pitch misses on the outside. Micah Clyde, the sophomore, wearing the number 34. Don't know where that pitch missed too much. I think the catcher says inside. Mike Clyde hit a pretty clutch home run in game 1 early on. Reminds you of another guy that wears number 34. David Big Papi Ortiz, one of the best power hitters of recent baseball history. 3-1, taken low, bounces in.
Interesting approach. A lot of off-speed pitches. Not one to throw the fastball very competitively.
As they will get the sign from Coach Jordan Brooks. See what they go with here. Possible steal situation. Could be a bunt. Actually, probably not with 2 outs. They do pick off. Keep him honest. He's safe. Read it like a book. And the pitch. No movement. Hit. That is the second time today we've seen the foul ball go off the light pole. I don't think I've ever seen it hit the light pole more. I rarely see it once, much less twice. Tattnall Square must have some type of voodoo going on.
Somebody might need to go buy a lottery ticket after this.
As that pitch will go in between the wickets of the catcher, and Micah Clyde will move up to second base.
Backstop helping the catcher out there.
Count will be 1-1. As that ball is hit well down the right field line, will be about
Just
6
foul.
feet foul.
Good swing. You can tell that he's behind on the fastball. It's 2 foul balls to the right side now.
What a nice guy the catcher is, and the bat on home plate. Caleb Malcolm looking for another single in this game to drive in this run. The 1-1 misses outside. That will run the count to 2-2. Excuse me. As we hear 2-2-2 from the dugout. Drops the barrel a little bit on the swing. Fouled up and out of play.
Tattnall fans showing up in numbers tonight. Love to see that.
Whether that's over here in the stands next to the press box or we have a good showing in center field. No, you guys can't see it. Hit straight to the shortstop. Tries to make a diving play. Can't. They're waving him home. Throw it to the catcher. Misses. No pitcher to back it up, so there's not a play at second. That will extend Tattnall's lead 5-0. Great swing from Caleb Malcolm. Getting another single out of the 9-hole, producing an RBI.
You know, something that's overlooked, I'd say, is that throw from the center fielder. If it was a little bit lower, it could have been cut off and probably saved that runner from being in scoring position.
Something you will hear very often from any high school baseball practice is keep the throw low. We'd rather it bounce once or twice into home and have a chance for the first baseman to cut the ball off to save the runner from getting that extra base. Because now they could have had a runner on first where they have a forced play at second and first. But now they only have the forced play at first. So any ball that's hit where they are running away from first base is going to be a lot tougher of a play to make where they could have just thrown it to second. But good base running from Caleb Malcolm to see that ball up and to go ahead and take that extra base as Marquez Wilson works to count at 2-0. As that pitch will land short. Count will go 3-0. Not seeing anybody in the bullpen. And we're seeing Stevanovic kind of take his time walking around the mound. Probably getting a little gassed out there. 3-0. In for a strike.
Tattnall seeming to be in a pretty dominant spot here in this game. We're about midway through, and they have tacked on about 5 runs now.
3-1 bounces in. Marquez Wilson will take his free base. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. Got 2 quick outs out of Stevanovic, and now they're having some trouble. Coach comes out there. See if it's just a mound visit or they end up making him a change.
Still no action in the bullpen. I think that shows that, like what we talked about earlier, pitching depth being a problem. Usually you'll have a team that can throw 1 or 2 guys out there to get warmed up, but it seems like they do not have the guys to send to the bullpen.
And also, like we talked about earlier, even if they do, it's kind of tough to make that decision as a coaching staff because let's say you do go on to come back in this game. Tallulah Falls makes a Linsanity run in the last half of this game. If they throw too many guys today, they got nobody tomorrow. So they're trying to make it where they have some type of chance if they do win. But from my perspective, you can't worry about tomorrow. You got to get there first. So you got to throw out all of the stops to make it where you can get to tomorrow. So I'll bring up 2-hole Braxton Collins pitching today. 1 for 2 in this game. On the day, he's 2 for 5. The pitch misses high and away. The 1-0. Taken for a ball. Don't know where it missed.
That's close.
Kind of a tough angle from up here, so it could possibly be, an obvious ball, but it's kind of hard to see it up here. As that one's called for a strike. Count will be 2-1. The pitch is taken low. Runner on second, getting an aggressive secondary lead. You can kind of tell he's ready to go on any ball that the catcher can't catch.
These guys are looking to score.
That will miss low. That walk will load the bases.
No harm, no foul yet, but one good hit. And
they will be going to the bullpen. I think it's very vital. Alex Stevanovich's day is done.
That is 2 arms now that have not competed the way that they need to.
We see plenty of players going to the dugout, switching out some gloves, switching out some arm sleeves. I think it is the left fielder, Brantley Allen, coming into pitch. Let's see what we got here. Brantley Allen coming into pitch. Stefanovic back to first. Leslie Sands Jr. back to third. And I imagine Dampier moves to left field. Can't confirm for you guys yet. Sorry, I have I've messed up a little bit. This is Ashton Roche pitching.
There we go. Yeah.
Number 7, Ashton Roche.
Then we got Brantley Allen's looking to stay in left field. Is that what I'm seeing?
Yes, so I guess it'd be Dampier possibly moving to right field.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time seeing.
Let's see if I can get my phone zoomed in out there.
Looks like number 7. No, that's 7 on the mound.
Number 3, Richard Ferguson.
Number 3.
As Wyatt Still comes up to hit. You can hear some stuff coming from the dugout as he takes ball 1, as he hit a home run last time here. Looking to do that again with the bases loaded to really possibly would be the dagger, as that pitch is taken in. Two-0, hitters count. Pitch misses as well. Count will be 3-0. Pretty sure he's just got given the red light, excuse me. Takes that pitch for a strike on the outside corner. He will probably swing out of his shoes right here if he gets a fastball.
Yeah. Bases loaded. He's got to do something.
And he does. That ball is ripped to right field. It's going to bounce in front of the right fielder. Runner on third scores. Runner on second rounds. Heads in safely. Standing up everywhere. First and second. as Wyatt Still, another single for the kid. This one scores 2.
Another great swing.
That'll bring up the catcher, Griffey Gorman.
Wyatt still proving his status.
We are having something happened where it is now 2nd and 3rd. There must have been interference somewhere. I don't necessarily know what happened. As the umpires will come together and meet. Ashton Roche staying warm.
Tyler, I've heard that the Middle Georgia State Knights have joined the Peach Belt Conference and made the playoffs in their first year. What do you have to say about that? Is that what was expected, or do you think you guys were over or under expectation for this first year?
I think we did all right. It's your first year in a new division, first year in a new conference. So always going to struggle, no matter how good of a team you are. I think we struggled a little bit early on, more than we expected. We started to play some pretty decent baseball there towards the end. Got into the conference tournament. Got matched up against the number 1 seed. We probably gave them their closest game of the tournament. Went into a 12-inning thriller with Georgia Southwestern. Ended up not going our way, but I would look out for the Knights in the Peach Belt Conference next year. We're looking at a lot of great returners in the lineup, a lot of good returners on the pitching staff, and some new looks as well in some other places. It's going to be exciting to see. And now that we're 1 year in, a lot more experience, a lot more familiar. Ashton Roche's first pitch to Griffey Gorman will be a ball. But you never know with the cardiac Knights, man. The 9th inning Knights. As that pitch will get away from the catcher, the runner comes in, standing up. Catcher couldn't find the ball quick enough. Score will now be 8-0.
Tattnall starting to run away with it. Capitalizing on some crucial errors.
As that Griffey Gorman fouls it back. Just want to shout out Tattnall Square Academy and how awesome of host they've been. Probably some of the best concession stand sweet tea I've ever had.
I would have to say the same thing about the chicken tenders.
And they have 2 windows. I don't think I've really seen that. Window on both sides of the concession stand. Pitch comes in, called for strike 3. The umpire doesn't know how many strikes there are. That will end the inning for the Tattnall Square Academy Trojans. Not before they put up 4, though. Going into the bottom of the 3rd, Tallulah Falls looking to answer in some way. Dugouts morale is probably the lowest it's been today, but hitting's contagious. If one person gets on, wouldn't be surprised to see another. We'll be back. Middle Georgia Sports. Welcome back here in Macon, Georgia, in the bottom of the third. Tallulah Falls looking to make a response to the 8 runs that Tattnall scored. Braxton Collins comes out. First pitch is a little wide.
Yeah, Tattnall looking really good right here. Up 8 through 3. Confidence is on their side, but like me and Tyler were talking about, it takes one. It really takes one to get something started, and Tallulah could really flip this game upside down if they wanted to.
We just saw a ball going between who is it? I guess it's Alex Ivanovich's legs. That actually happens, in my opinion, every single baseball game. The ball gets hit in between the hitter's legs. That ball misses a wee bit up.
That's interesting. I've never thought about it going in between people's legs. Not a crazy take, though.
I do think that happens every game. Count will move to 2-2 for Stavanovich. Pitch is foul back.
Good battle here. Fighting for his team.
Tattnall Square Academy is probably one of the prettier schools that we've been at. It's a very good backdrop. But I could see as a hitter that could possibly be a kind of tough backdrop, tough batter's eye, depending on how sunny or how that sun is hitting the school.
Yeah, thankfully we're playing on a cloudy day.
Ball is jammed. Micah Hyde fields it cleanly. Underhand toss to the first baseman. That will be the first out of the inning. They'll bring back up Drew Barron. Tallulah needs to get something going quick. They're running out of time at this pace. Tattnall is they're gonna come back and try to end this game as quick as they can.
Yeah, I think the view has swapped from let's win this game in 7 to let's get out of here early.
I would agree. I think in 3 innings you have to score 15. I think at 5 innings you can score 10 and it'll be over. As they want the check down to the first base umpire, they say nuh-uh-uh. That pitch is taken for a strike. As the umpire says, that's not there. We see him make late calls, so the catcher Griffey Gorman thought that was strike 3 and was getting ready to throw it around. Ooh, that is a hit by pitch. I think that's his second time getting hit in the hand.
I think you're right. It almost sounded like he caught a little bit of the barrel too.
Well, he will stay in the box. And just for our live for our live viewers on YouTube, you're welcome to say anything in the chat, any questions, any comments. We would love to fill you guys in, talk to y'all. And the pitch outside. Count will be 2-2.
What's y'all's go-to travel snack? I know me and Tyler talked about it a while back.
2-2. Ooh, hit by pitch again. The third time Drew Barron has been hit by the baseball today. This one finally ends up where he's allowed to go to first base. That'll bring up Jordan Miller, coming to the 2 best hitters in their lineup. 1 out. Jordan Miller, the junior. Ball fouled back. Jordan Miller is 1 for 5 today. Single in his last at bat of the first game. Second to last at bat in the first game. Grounded out to second baseman to start this game, or the second batter of this game. Pick off to first, safe there.
Tyler, you've now spent 1 year playing college baseball. From high school to college, what would you say the biggest mindset difference or just biggest overall difference between high school ball and collegiate baseball?
I remember walking into the weight room day one, and we were doing some maxes, and I was seeing weight being put on the bar. I've never even knew the bar could hold. So I think that probably the biggest difference is you're going from maybe some kids that have some pretty decent weight training to grown men who they live and breathe the gym, baseball, everything that they can do to help them move the ball, move themselves better. The 0-2 hit to right field, sneaks through. The runner will go to third. The throw in, tried to get cut off. The runner on second holds up at second. But just how much dedication goes into it. And that's part because of when you show up as a college baseball player, it's no longer you go to school for 8 hours and then go to practice and then find a way to go to weights. It's you're there to be a baseball player. Obviously, you're there to be a student, but you go to class for maybe an hour a day to maybe 3 hours if you're very packed that day for class and you got multiple classes. But you're there to lift and primarily be at baseball practice. And so that's all these guys live and breathe. I know for me personally, there's some days where I'm spending probably 6+ hours a day doing baseball activities between weights and showing up for early work and practice and maybe some extra work, whatever that looks like for certain people. But it's all go, go, go for baseball once you get to college.
Oh, one to count. Got one out here in the bottom of the third inning.
Ashton Roche, ground ball to the shortstop. He would be called safe at second. Jordan Miller beats out the flip to second base. That will load up the bases here in Macon for Tallulah Falls in the bottom of the third. Just as we said a little bit ago, all it takes is one, and you can get something started. And sure enough, we have the bases loaded with 1 out here for Leslie Sands Jr. Started on the mound, now at third base. The cleanup hitter for the Indians.
Yeah, this is a great spot for Tallulah to be in right now. Got one down, bases loaded. Real confident situation. They can get back into this game right here.
Unfortunately, he struck out 4 times today, looking to make a change here. As he puts it through off the pitcher's glove to second. It gets knocked off the pitcher's glove. Second baseman fields it, flipped to short, turn 2. That was an excellent play by the Tattnall Square Academy defense to escape that without giving up a single run. What a play from Micah Hyde to Marquez Wilson, throwing it to Chandler Cook. Just a great play right there. We will be back in the top of the 4th with Tattnall Square Academy coming up to bat. This is Middle Georgia Sports. Welcome back. Top of the fourth inning. Tattnall Square Academy coming up to hit. Just a reminder on the score bug that Tattnall Square Academy looks like the home team on the score, but they are actually the away team in game 2. As Chandler Cook takes first pitch ball.
Big break in the bottom of the third for Tattnall. Getting a big double play to get him out of a bases loaded situation.
That pitch is taken for strike 1.
Tattnall now still in the driver's seat. See what they do with it.
That pitch, it almost hits him. Pitch taken for a ball. I'm thinking about going and get some more sweet tea next half, Marty.
That sounds like a good idea. I'm getting a little low, too.
As that ball is fouled down the third base line.
Very nostalgic taste, just like my grandma makes it.
Yes, great. Some great sweet tea. Reminds me of my favorite pizza place, Two Guys on a Pie.
Shout out Two Guys in a Pie.
Best pizza in House County, in my opinion.
Slightly controversial from Tyler Knight.
Great walk there from Chandler Cook. I don't think there's a lot of people's pizza that competes with Two Guys in a Pie. I think Home Slice probably has the best appetizers in House County.
Yeah.
Their pepperoni rolls, man.
Nothing beats it.
Nothing beats it.
Yeah.
You can go there and say, give me any appetizer you want, and you're not going to be disappointed whatsoever. As that walk will bring up Mason Colors, left fielder. Swung on. Second baseman couldn't get to it in time, as that will be a jam job single for Mason Colors. Runners on first and second for Cam McDonald.
You know, that hit might not have looked too good, but, I mean, he is doing his job. Getting a guy in scoring position. Can't ask for much more.
And great timing for his first hit of the day. We'll move him to 1 for 5 on the day. As square to bunt. Gets the bunt down straight back to the pitcher. They decide to elect to just throw to first base. Almost had some trouble over there with it. But that will move the runners to second and third with 1 out in the inning. That will bring up Micah Clyde, who just made one heck of a play at second base. He is not just a baseball player, though. Came right before basketball season, and I've heard he's one heck of a basketball player. Just quite the athlete. Looking forward to seeing him and covering him in the fall and in the winter as well. As that first pitch is taken. Tallulah Falls trying to hold the lead at 8. Has the infield in. Micah Clyde looking to make him pay for that. The 1-0. Swung on.
Big swing.
Missed.
Ones across the board.
He check swung, held up. Count will go to 2 and 1. That ball will get away. Toss to the plate. They get him out at home. Not something that goes Tattnall's way. They go with the risky play to try to get that extra base while they're up 8. Doesn't work out for them. Now they have 2 outs with a runner on third. The count will be 3 and 1. But you just took away a run that was 90 feet away. And now you have to have a hit to score them, not just something put in play. So I think a little bit of a brain mistake there from our runner on third, who is Chandler Cook.
Yeah, it seemed like Coach wasn't too happy about him going there. Maybe a little bit of a lapse in judgment.
As that will be a walk for Micah Clyde, his third walk of the day.
Lots of home runs today. I think we have 3 total. Pretty exciting.
3 home runs today. Reminds me of my first ever game covering on Middle Georgia Sports Live. Stratford Academy. We were watching FPD at Stratford Academy. Saw a Brooke Stella home run. Harrison Keenan late inning heroics home run. We saw Stratford go back to back.
Runner goes.
As that pitch hits him, we'll load the bases. Caleb Malcolm takes the hit by pitch, brings you back up to the top of the lineup. Looks like coach is coming out, probably going to make a change here.
Tough looks here for Tallulah. Struggling to get things rolling on defense.
Do have 2 outs, though. So, force play at any bag. Baby, how you do? Hey. Hey. Marquez Wilson looking for his 3rd hit of the day with the bases loaded. Takes a big swing with the bases loaded. Cal move to 0-1.
Have we talked about the Westfield baseball game, game 1?
Yes, they won 12-4. Second pitch taken low. Westfield playing Brookwood. Forgot who they were playing earlier. Playing Brookwood. Won the first game 12-4. Second game going on right now as we speak. You can go check them out as that is caught by the second baseman. Go check out the other live stream if you would like. Westfield, Brookwood. Got our guy JJ over there.
Shout out JJ.
That will end the inning. And we will be back for the bottom of the 4th. Tattnall Square Academy, no runs this inning. Ty Knight, Marty Dietrich, Trent Jackson. Middle Georgia Sports, live. Welcome back to Tattnall Square Academy here in Macon, Georgia. We have Jackson Savage Number 8 coming up to hit.
Tattnall jumping on top of everything. Up 8-0.
That pitch will be called for a strike on the outside corner. That'll be taken for ball 2.
Just a bit outside.
Jam job to the first baseman, down to a knee. Takes it to the bag himself. We got one out. We'll go in the scorebook as a U3, unassisted 3. That will bring up Sean Forbes. Over 1 in this game. Has a hit by pitch and a walk in game 1.
Big swing.
The 0-1. Misses up and arm side. The ones are wild. Took first strike number 2. Sean Forbes playing shortstop for Tallulah Falls. He is a freshman. As a coach, you love to have your starting shortstop as a freshman. As that is strike 3. He'll be struck out for the second time this game. That will bring up Richard Ferguson. Richard Ferguson, the junior, wearing number 3 this year. As that pitch will miss up. The 2-0 swung on above the zone.
This ASMR half inning is sponsored by the Jake Lane. Shout out Jake Lane. Pitch misses inside. 3-1's the count. 2 outs.
The 3-1. That pitch taken for a strike. Delayed strike call from Mr. Umpire.
Yeah, umpire again. Taking his time. Sweet time.
That pitch fouled back. Somehow bounced to the third base dugout, even though he hit it down the first base line.
Possibly a third light pole.
And the full count.
Doesn't get it.
That'll be a walk. As we are back for our regular programmed baseball. Got news from the boss man. Ferguson will be at walk. We'll leave him at 1 for 4 for right now. That'll bring up Brantley Allen. That pitch is taken. Again, if you like what you see, like what you hear. You like high school sports. There might have been a balk on that. Oh, what hip eye pitch? Is that what that was?
I reckon so.
If you like what you're listening, like what you're watching, high school sports. If that's what you like. You know somebody that likes it. Subscribe to us on YouTube, Middle Georgia Sports Live. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook at Middle Georgia Sports Live to keep up with all of the Middle Georgia sports, from football to football. We have it all. That pitch will be called for strike one. I got that good saying from my good buddy Aiden Mazingo, who couldn't be here tonight, singing at a wedding this weekend.
Great call.
The 0-1. As that will hit off the handle of the bat.
Oh, two outs. Tattnall still in the driver's seat. A little bit of struggles this inning. See if they can get out of it.
The 0-2. Hit hard down the first base line. First baseman makes a good play. Takes it to the bag. Brantley Allen will be retired. Or that might have been Stefanovic. We'll be back shortly. Tattnall Square Academy coming up to bat in the top of the fifth. Middle Georgia Sports Live. Welcome back as Braxton Collins comes up to the plate. Squares for bunt. Pulls it back. Still 8-0 here for Tattnall Square Academy. Ashton Roche still on the bump for Tallulah Falls. What a fun name. Fun city to say. So that
Goes
pitch
behind him.
misses behind him.
Yeah, Tallulah Falls. I think that's the same place. Been out there one time before. Beautiful. Tyler, are we getting into some maybe run rule territory?
Getting almost close. I think if we get two more,
big
my
swing.
goodness. That ball was
Rocket.
smoked by Braxton Collins. Center fielder comes down with it. He hit that ball on the screws. But yes, I think we're about 2 runs away from us being in run rule territory. With Tattnall being the away team, no matter what, Tallulah has another chance to hit, even if they score 2. But this will bring up White still. Had a home run earlier in the game, had a 2 RBI single. He's had one heck of a day at the plate. Great take right there. Just to let you know how he's been hitting today, he is 5 for 6 with 4 singles and a home run.
Very impressive stat line for the day.
With, I think, 16 strikeouts. Doesn't get much better of a day for a single player. Westfield's currently up 6-0 against Brookwood, excuse me, as Brookstone is a different GIAA team who is, I'm pretty sure, has a bye the first round. In the pitch, called for a strike. Oh, never mind. That was a point to first base to go. Walk will just continue to improve his day, as that will bring up Griffey Gorman.
You know, Tyler, it is impressive for a high school guy to be able to, wake up early, go to school, go out, do their whole school day, and then come out here and perform like Wyatt's doing tonight. It's just, there's something to be said about that.
I definitely agree. It's very hard to stay locked in during these double-header games, especially when the game gets like this. But Wyatt's still showing why he's a D1 commit, showing that he's never letting up. He's always going to let the game come to him. He's never going to get too sped up. It's just a quality that you don't see a lot in a lot of high school players. So it's been very impressive, very fun to watch him play today.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And I think about myself and playing doubleheader games for region, being just fried basically towards the end of the second game, and just still being able to compete in the box and draw a walk. That's pretty impressive.
That came in pretty firm from Ashton Roche right there. He hasn't tapped into that a lot, but something might have synced up right there. Felt real good. As ones were wild on that pitch, bounces. Trojans, I think, are staying station to station right now, not trying to do too much. With the count of 2-1. Shout out my boss, Braden Holder. Westfield School just hit a 2-run home run to extend their lead 8-0. 3-1. Swung on, chopped foul.
E10 from the coach on the third base side.
Oh.
Ate him up right there.
Oh, wow. Three, two, one.
Runner goes.
Hit into the 5-6 hole, right out of the reach of the shortstop. That'll make it first and second with 1 out for the Trojans. Griffey Gorman with a single. Brings up Chandler Cook. No hits today. 2 walks, though.
You think Tallulah's coaches are thinking about hitting the pin?
I don't think so. Not until your offense shows a little bit of life. You don't want to make any pitching changes. Unfortunately, it's kind of just let them stay out there.
Yeah.
Until either the wheels truly fall off or the offense picks up.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
So Ashton Roche with run on first and second. As that ball is hit into left field, will be taken in by the left fielder. Solid piece of hitting. Ended up just going right at somebody. Chandler Cook with a line out to left field. Mason Colors steps up to the dish. 1 for 5 on the day with a single last at bat. Hit by pitch to start his first at bat of the game. 2 strikeouts in the first game, yet to strike out this game. Takes the first pitch, low and in. That pitch misses in. Mason Colors, the junior. That pitch is hit straight to the shortstop. Throwing to second base. Gets the out at second. That'll be it for the Tattnall Square Trojans this half inning. We will go to the bottom of the fifth. Tallulah looking to give some type of answer. We'll be back. Middle Georgia Sports Live. Here we are back to the top of the lineup for the Indians. Drew Barron.
Now hit 3 times. Let's see if he can maybe hit the ball this time, not get hit by it.
See if he can give it back to the ball. That pitch is in there for strike one. Drew Barron, junior on this team. Fly ball, skied in the infield. Marquez Wilson comes down with it. Those high pop-ups, man, especially in this dark night, very, very much trouble sometimes.
Yeah, this is about the worst time. Sun setting.
I know of a couple teams that have either had very early practices when it's dark or really late practices to practice at night pop-ups, because sometimes they can just get lost in the sky, especially if they get stuck above the sky, above the lights. Braxton Collins, PFP gold right there. Great fielding. He kind of dropped his arm slot a little bit farther down on that one. Been fun to watch.
2 quick outs for the Trojans. Big swing.
Huge swing out of number 7, Ashton Roche, trying to get that score jump-started. Was swinging to send that ball back to Tallulah Falls. Ball taken out.
Yeah, he was looking to tie it up with that swing.
The old 8-run home run. For those that are still tuned in, we got just a reminder that Tattnall, even though they're appearing as home on the scorebug, they are away. And Tallulah Falls is home this game.
Time's called.
The catcher tries to hold it there. It is not called. That ball was sent. He pulled that ball. Got all barrel on it. Just happened to be he hit it before it even got out of the grass. Just a bit outside. The Ashton Roche will take his free base. Will be his 4th time on base today, as that brings up Leslie Sands Jr. looking for his first hit of the day. Got a good piece of the ball last time, but it ended up being a really nice double play from Micah Hyde. He gets it through this time for his first hit of the day. Ashton Roche will go to third, slide in, will take off towards home, will score. Leslie Sands Jr. will move to second, and Tallulah Falls is on the board. Don't call it a comeback yet, but they're working.
Yeah,
Love to see a little bit of fight.
This is not what you want to see if you are Tattnall right now. Those guys are coming out there looking to shut him down 1, 2, 3 real quick, come back up and finish this game off early. But now in a little bit of a bind, got 2 down, runner in scoring position. Let's see what he does.
As much of a bind you can be in up 7. As Braxton Collins throws that sidearm fastball in there. I think his arm slot has gotten progressively lower throughout the game.
Interesting arm action. You can see when he separates he kind of hides the ball behind his torso. Kind of a small thing, but it could be useful if you can just hide the ball for just that little bit longer. Fool the hitter just that much more.
As our boss, Big B Braden Holder, shows up at Tattnall Square Academy, taking a look at our empty food containers. As we were talking about, Braden, probably one of the best concession stands here, Tattnall Square Academy. Really good chicken, probably some of the best sweet tea. Reminds us of a place like Two Guys in a Pie. In the pitch from Braxton Collins. Oh, the
Looks
pickoff.
back. Wild throw.
Ball was thrown very hard. Wyatt Still thrown to third base. Cannot be picked up cleanly. As the runner moves to third, that ball almost hit the runner. And that might have been Braxton Collins' hardest throw of the day.
Yeah, he was looking for a PR. Good throw from the center fielder. Ball had a chance if it was caught by the third baseman.
Jackson Savage with a runner now at third, and only 90 feet away. See if he can drive him in, make the 6-run ball game. That ball is fouled down the first base line.
Beautiful sunset. Sucks you guys can't see it, but looking up in about left field, it is looking beautiful. Ball misses in. 1-2. Big swing, dribbler to second base. Wild throw. He stays on for the third out.
As that will end the inning for Tallulah Falls. We will be back in the top of the 6th for Tattnall Square Academy. Tyler Knight, Marty Dietrich, Trent Jackson, Middle Georgia Sports Live. Houston County losing game 2 right now. Lost game 1. Great program over there with Matt Hopkins.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Good group of guys out there. Now batting number 4, Cam McDonald. Looking to hopefully finish this game off. He check swing. Doesn't go. Ball 1. He gets that pitch inside for strike 2.
Ball bounces in. Roche, I imagine, is getting physically fatigued out there. He's been out there for a while. Ball does not catch the outside corner. Interesting call. I wonder if the umpire can hear me.
Probably shouldn't find that out.
Ball's hard hit to the second baseman. Fielded cleanly, thrown to first for the first out. 4-3 on the scorecard. Pitch is taken for ball 1. And the pitch bounces in for ball 2. As we have Braden Holder doing umpire impressions in the press box. He is getting his reps in for Victory Sports at Second Baptist Church. One of the best places to be.
Couldn't have said it any better, Tyler.
If you are looking for a church family in the Middle Georgia area, Second Baptist Church would love to have you on Sunday mornings at 10:30 for worship and 9 o'clock for life groups. We hope that Second Baptist Church feels like your second family.
Not sure what happened there. Catcher throws to the third baseman.
Just getting people involved, man. Got to keep everybody awake.
Yeah.
Micah Clyde with another walk on the day. That's 3 walks in a row.
Wow.
Ever since he hit that home run, they are not giving him anything. They'll bring up the 9-hole. Caleb Malcolm.
It's not every day you see some guy in the back of the lineup getting basically intentionally walked. It's like they don't want to throw to this guy.
Getting the Barry Bonds treatment almost. He's probably walked more in feet today in walks than he has in his home run trot.
Big swing.
That ball is hit shallow left center field. It gets down. Good base running from Micah Clyde. Gets about halfway, recognizes that ball is trouble, and starts making his way towards second. We are first and second with 1 out. For the top of the lineup, Marquez Wilson.
I mean, good range, good speed from the center fielder. It just looks like he almost lost the ball. Kind of like what we were talking about earlier.
I do think he misjudged it a little bit.
Tough break for the Trojans.
And I'm going to do what me and Marty talk about during baseball games, make it a little fun for us. I'm going to call bomb card on Marty right here, which means if Marquez Wilson ends up hitting a home run, Marty now owes me a free meal.
You know, I was told to not be biased walking into this game, guys, but my back's against the wall here.
Tallulah Falls coach heads out to the mound, talking it over with the players. Count is 2-0. Hitters count for Marquez Wilson. Hoping to get a fastball over the plate, especially I am, because I have free Chipotle on the line.
2-0. Pitch.
And
he hits
hit
him.
by pitch in the back, which means I get my bomb card
Yeah.
back. Does not feel good for Marquez Wilson. That will load the bases.
Dare I say, bomb card.
Marty
I'd
is,
like to collect my free Chipotle.
well, we will see a pitching change for Tallulah Falls. Be heading away from Braxton Collins, going to the shortstop.
During the break, I am going to run down and see if I can return with a full sweet tea in my hand by the time he's warmed up.
Could you make that too?
Oh, I could make that too. All right. 2 full hands coming back soon.
We'll be back. Metal Georgia Sports Live.
Yeah.
Welcome back as we have Sean Forbes taking the mound for Tallulah Falls.
Wow.
Going to the shortstop, pretty easy throw. Easy mechanics from him. Just getting it in the strike zone. That's sometimes all you need right there as we see Braxton Collins out in front. Score still 8-1. Bases loaded for Braxton Collins, and Marty does have a bomb card riding on this.
I do have a bomb card
Counting
and
0-1.
2 full cups of sweet tea. I'd like to add.
Yes, as that pitch misses up and away. And I'll tell you what, it gets back to White still. I'm calling my bomb card since I got it back from Marquez Wilson getting hit.
Yeah, this is a walk-off bomb scenario here. Just kidding.
Ball misses up.
Tattnall is no longer the home team, so not a walk-off, but a lot of breathing room.
Ball misses. Will be 3-1. Hitters count. Hoping he hits the bottom of the fence.
I'm hoping this ball goes. I'm
Now
hoping this
back.
ball. I see somebody out there with a pink T-shirt on. That would be amazing if he just hit it right back there.
All right, the 8 people in the live chat. Give me and Marty some music to listen to on the way home today from the game, as that is a
great idea.
walk. So he will retain his bomb card. As I'm going to call it on White still. Bomb card on White, so that'll push the game to 9-1.
I'd like to add, this sweet tea is just as good as the first one. Shout out Tattnall.
The Trojans know their sweet tea. And Wyatt still the oboe. Misses up. When the sun goes down on my side of town. That pitch just misses out. Go to 2-0. That ball is hit high to down the left field line. Shortstop catches it. It was called an infield fly rule. And my bomb card is gone.
2 outs now.
If they don't score right here, it's going to be a pretty unsuccessful inning for Tattnall Square Academy. As Griffey Gorman, the cleanup batter, comes in to swing it.
Yeah, I think these guys are looking to put this game away right now. If I was down there with them, I'd be upset if we didn't pull this off. Pitch misses up. 1-0's the count.
I will also say it's pretty hard to stay locked in after a long day, studying for finals, all that good stuff, and it's getting close to 9 o'clock here in Macon. It's pretty hard to have the focus to stay locked in a game that's kind of already been decided.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. The mental struggles are definitely a factor at this point of the game.
That pitch misses up. 2-0 for number 22.
Tyler, I'd argue
3-0.
that is what separates the the casual high school baseball players with the elite high school baseball players.
Ball is taken middle, but it was 3-0, so no one was swinging in this type of a game unless your name is Fernando Tatis Jr.
Yeah.
Back Padres at Rangers, COVID season.
Big swing, 3-2.
That was a big thing in 2020. The unwritten rules of baseball. Eric Hosmer had to deal with that on the Padres, explaining to Fernando Tatis Jr., one of the most exciting young players. The 3-2 popped straight up onto the right side. First baseman calls it. Ends up catching it after some sketchy, probably knuckle in the air. That will get us to the bottom of the sixth, excuse me. Pretty unsuccessful right there from Tattnall Square Academy. That's going to get brought up in practice on Monday, tomorrow, whatever it looks like. That's going to get brought up. You can't go to the bases loaded with 1 out and not score.
Tallulah lives to see another day.
But we will be right back with the bottom of the sixth. Middle Georgia Sports live. Welcome back to the bottom of the sixth. Just a little update. Not sure if anybody really cares about Peach Belt Conference baseball, but it's the conference I'm a part of. Lander beat number 1 seed UNG 6-4 today. I don't think a lot of people saw it coming. UNG kind of steamrolled through everybody in our conference and ended up losing game 1 of the conference. Losing the first game of the conference championship, so they'll play tomorrow. They're ranked top 15 in the nation for D2, I think. Just an overall deep squad. Not many teams that are as depthy and as good as UNG is, as the count is 0-2 for Sean Forbes, the new pitcher.
Atlanta Braves with a late game tonight. Took a loss to the Mariners Wednesday night. They'll be playing in Los Angeles.
Against the Dodgers. Sean Forbes gets sat down via the strikeout. Playing against Shohei Ohtani. Arguably the best player ever.
That's not crazy to say at all, Tyler. I definitely agree.
Almost reminds you of a guy like Patrick Mahomes.
That's a way to put it. Two O's to count.
Number 3, Richard Ferguson, DH, or I think he's in the field now. Tried to frame it right there. Couldn't get the call. As it feels like this 9-1.
Is that another light
one
post?
off the light pole? 4th today.
There is somebody here tonight that needs to go buy a lottery ticket. Wow. 4 light posts.
I don't think
One
I've
night.
I don't think I've ever seen that in a month, much less one game. Reminds me of my first ever game by myself. FPD hit a foul ball into the glass and a light pole as Ferguson gets sat down on the K. Broke the glass. All of the coaches and parents had to help brush glass off the field. It was actually one of the weirdest baseball experiences I've ever been a part of in my life. As a player, commentator, coach, like, I don't think I've ever seen the glass get broken off of a light.
Fun fact, I guess it was my freshman year summer.
Ball is jammed to second.
Makes a play.
Next play, out number 3, heading to the top of 7. And we're going to let Marty finish the story.
Freshman year summer, we were playing at Gordon State College. We had a maybe 8 a.m. baseball game, so we were up real early.
Yeah.
First AB, I remember I was facing some dude throwing real hard, and I remember fouling one off. They had a little clubhouse sort of thing behind home plate, and I remember smoking a window, shattered the thing. It was terrible.
If you're ever in, you said Gordon State, right? I think that's Barnesville. There's this place right off Gordon State's campus, Big Chick. It is a great place to eat. Some really good fried chicken there. Spent a couple of my summer weekends with the Coastal Stars baseball program at Gordon State. Spent a couple games with Middle Georgia State in the fall at Gordon State. Produced some pretty good talent. They had a pretty decent ball club this year. Hunter Chiapetta, I think, is on that squad, along with a guy like Isaac Meadows, Tucker Hale. Landon Tankersley's on that squad.
Poco alums.
Poco alum. There's a couple other position players in there, too, that are just blanking my mind right now as we're heading into this score that feels cemented at 9-1. This brings up Chandler Cook. Let's see if he can cook something up right here. Got the boss laughing.
Tattnall looking to finish things off here. Top 7.
Put an exclamation point on the end of this series.
Trying to make a statement here.
Exclamation point. Chandler Cook works to count to 1-1. The ball's hit well.
Scoops it up.
Those
Big throw. And
thrown
he
out
will
of
turn
play.
that into a lot more than what it should have been.
As Mason Colors comes up. We're gonna say that's a single with an error.
I like it.
I think he might have beat him out. Beat it out.
Tyler, as we're nearing up on the end of this second game, let's talk players MVPs for this series.
Yeah.
What do you got?
I think it's kind of hard to not look at what Wyatt Still did between what he did on the mound in Game 1 and what he's done at the plate in both games. Wyatt Still, not his best outing on the mound. Gave up 4 earned runs, I think, but still ended up with about 15 strikeouts, which is very, very impressive, given he didn't even go every single out like he usually does. But even beyond his regular high strikeout performance, like we mentioned earlier, he's like 5 for 6 today, 6 for 7 or something.
Should be 5 for 6, and he had a walk.
5 for 6 with a walk, 4 singles and a home run. Actually, it's 5 for 7. He did fly out in his last at bat, but you can't look past the 4 singles and the 3-run home run. Not even those singles where maybe he didn't score or he didn't drive in a run. He's still putting constant pressure on that defense, and that home run just showing off how well he can do both pitching and hitting when it comes to rotational power. As Mason Colors will get sat down, that'll bring up Cam McDonald. But Wyatt's still one heck of a ball player, probably the leader on this Tattnall Square Academy team. You just can't look past him, man. He's been such a game changer for this squad. Anytime they're going against a team that's looked at as the top of GIAA and FPD, Wyatt still gave him a chance through that whole entire ball game, holding FPD at 2 runs. It was just he's such a great player that you have to watch him every time he's on the mound or every time he's at the plate.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. And I think it's a feat that he still a lot of the hits that were given up and the runs that were given up were solid contact, but just him being able to stay locked in and stay in the driver's seat, stay confident and trust that fastball. He had a really successful day despite the earned runs.
Pitch is called for a strike. Mercer University has a lot of good pitchers from the Middle Georgia area committed to their team, whether it's Wyatt Still, FPD's Connor Strandmark, Veterans High School's Bradley Lenz. They have one heck of a shortstop coming to them in Coffee County's Ben Fussell. He still gives me nightmares, Ben Fussell does. I remember my senior year, I think he went 15 for 16 against Veterans in a 3-game series. one of the most impressive things I've ever seen as a pitcher, even at the college level. I don't think I've ever seen somebody hit that well. As Cam McDonald gets sat down on the strikeout, and we'll bring up home run man Micah Clyde, looking for his 5th walk of the day.
See if they throw it to him.
Got to, right?
I'd say so. There's really no harm in not.
There is a base open, though. First pitch in there, first strike.
Big swing.
Down 0-2 for the first time today.
I like to see that they're coming after him.
I agree. As that pitch misses. That will even up the count at 2-2-2. We got twos a wild. Hats off. Tattnall Square dugout hitting them with the hats off. Great baseball tradition right there, man.
You love to see it. You love to see young guys coming together and playing baseball the way it's supposed to be played.
As
sits him down.
Micah Clyde, first strikeout of the day, will not get the Barry Bonds treatment this time. As we head to the bottom of the last, Tallulah Falls looking for an 8-run bottom of the 7th. If I had to make a prediction on just how things have been going recently, I don't think it's likely. But in the words of Yogi Berra, it ain't over till it's over.
That's right, Tyler.
Also in the words of Yogi Berra, it ain't over till it's mathematical. Also in the words of Yogi Berra, it ain't over till the fat lady sings.
Yep.
So we will be back for the bottom of the 7th here at Tattnall Square Academy. Tyler Knight, Marty Dietrich, Trenton Jackson, Big B, Little Georgia Sports Live. Here we are for the bottom of the 7th. Braxton Collins hoping to close out this game, go all 7. Still throwing from that funky arm slot. Comes off the mound to his arm side. Makes a great PFP, showing off that shortstop footwork again, man. It's such a work of art seeing him come off the mound and field his position. That is so valuable. Words can't even describe how much a coach loves to see a pitcher being able to field his position.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I think very similar to the going to school all day, having so much to think about, and then just being able to shut it off and play baseball. I think being able to be a pitcher who fills up the zone and is elite, but can also make the plays that are above average, I think that's a very valuable player to have on your team.
This will be Drew Barron's 8th at-bat of the day. Strikeout, walk, double off the bottom of the wall, strikeout, hit by pitch, and then fly out to the shortstop.
Pretty productive day.
Started game 1 on the mound for the Indians. As a hit by pitch.
Wow, another one. Is that 5, Tyler?
Yeah, I think that is hit. I think it's 4. The 4th time today, Drew Barron has been hit by the baseball.
Wow.
We're breaking some records here today in Macon, Georgia, as skipper Jordan Brooks will head out to the mound, talk to his pitcher Braxton Collins. Could be it for him as they take the ball from his hands, probably reaching pitch count. Now going to, let's find out. We see number 13, Tate Morris, coming in. Six and a third innings, 1 run, 2 walks, 10 strikeouts. Great night from Braxton Collins. Gets on the right side of the save in game 1, and has a great game 2. I love to see that bounce back from the 2 games I've been at where Tattnall was playing. I saw the game against FPD where he came in and second pitch Keon Johnson just took advantage of Wyatt Still not being in the game. But it was great to see Braxton Collins out there dealing it tonight. Lowered the arm slot a little bit, and it just gives that sinking fastball where they just keep hitting it into the ground as we saw tonight. As Tate Morris comes into a game throwing from a pretty similar arm slot, causing some funk. Yeah. Just want to give a shout out to the Tallulah Falls coaching staff. As this is looking like it's going to be the end of their season. I just know how much, with my dad being a baseball coach, how much goes into coaching, how much time is given up for these coaches, that these players end up becoming a second family to these coaches where they see them every day. So head coach Justin Pollock, assistant coach Chathan Clarwarte, Kyle Dampier, Daniel Fowler, and Nathan Stanley, just putting in so many hours that people just don't recognize, and making a big impact on these kids' lives. So just want to give a quick shout-out to Tallulah Falls coaching staff as their season is most likely coming to an end here, and 2 outs.
Yeah, shout out to all coaches, really. I know a lot of the success that I have in my life as a man, I'd have to say it's because of the coaches in my life, teaching me, growing me, pushing me to be a man. There's a lot of behind-the-scenes work that a lot of people don't see that coaches don't get the praise for.
This is actually Sawyer Grant in the game. I think we missed Saul. I think this is 18, not 13. As Jordan Miller steps up to the plate. Wow. Umpire calls that one a strike. Can tell it's kind of getting late. And ball was probably a ball or 2 above the strike zone. Jordan
Big
Miller
swing.
swings late. It'll be 1-2.
It's not what you want here.
9:07 local time. .607 in California right now, where the Braves will be playing here shortly. Jordan Miller, ground ball to third base, eats him up, throw to first, thrown down the right field line, and they have
interference. Looks like
he has to make an attempt at second base, I think. So he will stay at first. Most likely the coach will come and talk about it. But that error will allow the runner that was on first to move to third. But because of that interference call, or
It looked like he went to call it and then decided not to.
I think he was about to call it, but for it to be called, he has to continue to make the attempt at second base.
Let's see. Looks like
He will stay at first. So we have first and third with one out. E5 on the play, as that will bring in Ashton Roche. Takes a healthy hack at the 0-0.
big swings late in the game from Tallulah. Really big swings all around today.
Ball fouled back.
Wouldn't be surprised to see runner go here.
I would.
Would you?
Down 9-1. That's it's not going to make or break the game. Or 9-2, I guess. Or 9-1.
Big swing and a miss. Two down now.
As Tallulah Falls is looking the last out of their season right in the face. Leslie Sands Jr., their last hope. As this will likely be the end of their season, ending the season 14-15 regular season record. With the playoffs, they'd be 14-17. Not a bad season whatsoever. 6-11 in region. Very, very respectable season from the Tallulah Falls School Indians. As that ball is hit hard into left field. Left fielder going back. Misses it. The run will score. They're going to send him home. Jordan Miller will be called out at the plate because the umpire wants to go home. He was pretty clearly safe. Probably wouldn't make that much of a difference in the long run. Umpire calls him out. It was a great throw from the shortstop. I do think Jordan Miller beat him there. Just want to give a quick shout-out to the seniors of Tallulah Falls, as their baseball careers are most likely over in a competitive way. Ashton Roche, Jackson Savage, Alex Stefanovic, and Brantley Allen. I just know how much it can be on a high school athlete to see the end of their playing career come to an end. So just shout out to them. Tattnall Square Academy will take on Athens Christian Academy in the next round. A team that they are 1-1 against. Not super familiar, but a little bit familiar. So we will see you guys later. Most likely be at the FPD game next week. We've been Middle Georgia Sports Live. This is Tyler Knight, Marty Dietrich, Trent Jackson, Big B, Braden Holder. Middle Georgia Sports Live.